All right, folks, welcome back to day 106 of Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, we started section 3, unit 16 yesterday. It is day 1. The first half. So, as we planned, we're going to do total recall, outputting in English for writing. See what I remember. I think we're gonna try to try to be a little bit more accepting of a lower average. 15 things is a great ballpark now that we are juggling 2 different courses at the same time, so that I don't preferentially spend too much time on either. Let's see to see how manageable it is at the moment. Let's change colors. Okay, colors are pretty good. Go with like a pink. Yeah, let's go with a pink. All right, so we were introduced to gifts, giving and receiving. So let's start there by spacing out and blanking out immediately. Okay, so ageru, and morayu. They use wait, did I? Yeah, receive. They use like got, you got something, and that's fair enough. To give and to receive, right? Ageru. Yes, ageru and morayu. Okay, so do we have new stuff? Oh, and this was around Christmas. Christmas. So when we're thinking about gift giving, a lot of times it revolves around Christmas and family, right? Kazoku. And they added new members. So let's throw a little nod back to a previous unit. Softball, right? Softball. Softball. Then sofu. It's a great way to remember it, really. If you know softball, you know sofu and sobo. Radio. And we have newcomers. Me. And oi. I really like oi. So we're going to put this in parentheses because not actually part of this unit. We got members, new members. We got new gifts. Peruto. Taburetto. Times have changed, man. You go from belts and then suddenly tablets, right? Makukapu. A mug cup. A cup. Makukapu. Handkerchief. Ehon. I think those are all the items. Were there food items? Not really. However, we did get... Right? Ocha? That's pretty terrible. The bottom should be a little bit bigger. Let's try that again. Yeah. So our kanji for tea, right? Which has a funny coincidence with the Hanzi for cha, which we learned yesterday. Cha. Cha? No, cha. Anyways, got some times. So gotta write these out too, since they're kanji. We'll try to write out recurring kanji as well as the first day's recall. Right? Yeesh. Why did I put so much space between those two? Come on, look. Dang it. Avert your eyes. Okay, so we have Maitoshi. Maitoshi. And Kotoshi. Right? Kotoshi. Kotoshi. Maitoshi. Maitoshi. How many of those are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 15. 15, this is good. We can stop here. However, maybe I can pull in one more thing here and there. Oh, yaku or bake, actually. And because we have bake, we also have, we have ascended one more level. We have yatsu. Yatsu. 8 things. Also a little kind of a flex to show like a grammar point for Zenbude, right? Zenbude in a different position. So it's kind of like Taksan, when they were showing Taksan in a different position, and also things like mo, and mo in like different positions, just to show some flexibility in the phrasing. In this case, like buying something in total or baking something in total. Got anything else? I think this is pretty good. We have long days now for largely every single day, so nailed it. 20 above average. I'm sure there's 1 or 2 words here and there. And usually the second day is a little bit shorter, allows me for recovery. So let's right back into our reviews, right? We can quickly take a gander at the practice word section, see what we have. Oh, Atuna and Kawa. Atuna and Kawa. Or leather and partner. That's fine. Oh, Ningyo. I totally forgot about doll, Ningyo. So I did forget an item. There, three extra items. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Let's hop in. Did we complete our kanji section? I feel like we were one short on overlap. Yeah. They were going up the nensei stuff. Ichi nensei, ni nensei, san nensei, and yo nensei. As an overlap with my toshi. Makes sense, right? Alright. Let's get back in here.
祖母に温かいマフラーをあげます。
Okay. 祖母に温かいマフラーをあげます, right? So I'm going to give my Bobo grandmother a atatakai mafura. 2. I'm going to give to my grandmother a warm scarf. Right. I'm going to give... Oh, they accept both. Whoops. I think I like the Duolingo version where you keep the direct object closer to the verb. So I'm surprised they didn't yell at me for that one. I'm going to give a warm scarf to my grandmother. It's kind of nice expanding out from the middle. So I actually kind of like their correct solution more than mine. I was being... This really tells you which way I was reading. I was reading inward, from outside inward, as opposed to like going from right to left. Interesting enough. 祖父は面白い人です。Fine. Works for me.
かわいい人形。
かわいい人形. Cute doll, sure. 昨日、おいは絵本を読みました。Sorry. 昨日. So yesterday, I suppose my nephew read a picture book. Fair enough. Oh, not my nephew, my niece. Me. Not oi. I said oi. Yeah. Me. My bad.
姉に可愛いマグカップをもらいました。
姉に可愛いマグカップをもらいました。I received or got a mug from my ane. I received... Wait. Oh, cute. I forgot cute. Hawaii magu kapu o morai mashita. Let's try that again. Okay. Ane ni kawaii dang it. Ane ni kawaii magu kapu o morai mashita. Right. Oi ni ehon o agemashita. I gave a picture book to my nephew.
かわいい目がいます。
かわいい目がいます。I have a cute meh. Okay. So we have Maitoshi me ni ehon o agemasu. So
にお
I gave a picture book to my niece every year.
祖母は父に革のベルトをあげました。とてもおしゃれでした。父は喜びました。
Right. Oh, I forgot about Yoro. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yorokobimashita. I missed one. Yorokobimashita. Why am I blanking out on that? Happy. of all the things to be I forgot to be happy. Hang on. Yoro. I'm guessing is yorokobu. Man, I gotta commit that to memory. Yorokobu. So, they really like the belt. The grandfather really, the father really liked the belt. So, sobo wa chichi ni kawa no beruto o agemashita. Totemo oshare, sorry. Totemo oshare deshita. It was a very fashionable belt. Chichi wa yorokobimashita. They were happy. Basically, they were happy. The father was very happy. I'm talking in the third person, even though this is in the first person. It's fair enough. It's kind of like reading chat responses too. I immediately convert the point of view, and I think a funny thing about Japanese is that when the subject is implied most of the time, it allows the flexibility of changing the perspective, right? With the awareness that when you're using chichi, it's usually first person. It's often like your personal father, right? So in this case, you're also talking about the first person grandmother as well. So have to keep those things in mind. However, I'm interpreting it from a third person's perspective. So I'm looking at this person, even though the phrasing themselves it would be read as my in this case a lot of times. It's more the exception than the rule when it comes to these sentences. So you can have the flexibility in contextualizing it. Unlike English sentences, right? English sentences, the subject, you either have to mirror what they're saying or you decide to reinterpret it. So in this case, this is one of the exceptions where they're really talking about my. So they're saying my grandmother gave my father a leather belt, right? However, I'm saying as though they're telling me this. So they told me there, which is a different expression probably, especially chichi. It would change to oto-san probably, and I'm guessing we'll get the change up for sobo and sofu soon enough. So just a minor, not really a minor thing, but an interesting thing to keep note of. Kind of like go ryoshin and ryoshin, or go kazoku and kazoku. All right. 去年partner
パートナ
yeah partner に necklace no oh yeah necktie I keep saying necklace when I see the necktie をもらいました今年は帽子が欲しいです。
ーにが
Last year, I received a necktie from my partner. This year, I want a hat, a fashionable hat. おしゃれ possibly おしゃれな帽子が欲しいです。祖母 祖母に what are we giving grandmother here 祖母にスマホ oh case I forgot about case as in like a protective case. That's another one. We're up to 20 actually. 祖母にスマホケースをもらいました。
にを
Okay. Alright.パーティーで兄は母にハンカチをあげました。I gave
にで
a handkerchief
でに
or no not my older brother gave my mother a handkerchief at the party. Alright, let's finish up the kanji exercise. There's only one exercise left. Okay, 2年生
2年生
毎年
毎年
先生12月
毎年
Oh
来年
Dang, that's a good one. 来年 from 毎年 to 来年
2年生
毎年
毎
年
年
2年生
2年生 sure. I totally missed the mark there.
2年生
Slightly off.
毎年
12月
2年生4年生何年生毎年
One more? 1年生 No.来年 Okay. Wait. 来年
来年
Oh, yeah, 来年 Oh, what did I say earlier? No. No. The other one was... Yeah, 来年 Sorry. I was thinking of something else. Did I mess that up? Sometimes some things are a little bit more automated now, and I don't remember immediately after saying it. So I'm trying to keep a little bit more active on that front. Let's see. 毎年
毎年来年
Right. 来年 The heck? 来ます Oh, that's a good one. 来ます to
来年
来年 and then having an option of 来ます because it's the same kanji. So, maitoshi.
毎年
Okay. 来年.
来年来年
Okay.
来年毎年
maitoshi.
毎年毎年来年
Oh, sengetsu.
先月
Okay.
1年生
Oh, right. 毎日.
毎日
毎日.
毎年
Okay.
毎年
Fair enough. Fair enough.
来年
Okay.
5日毎年9000 5000来年
Okay.
来年
Okay.
来ます
昨
日
日。
毎年来年2年生毎年
Okay.
毎
年。
年
Okay.
9時間
時間。
毎年6時先月
6時. Interesting.
来年
Alright. Alright, we're good to go. Let's go back to the lesson. Now we have personalized practice. These won't be too bad. Hot pun. Hot pun. Hot pun.
8分
Oh, it's always like hot pun. Doing the going up. Instead hot pun. Okay.
8分
Okay.
8分
Weak. What's weak here? Okay. Okay, so oh, I can see that. I can see that. So, 同僚と
同僚と
浅草で
朝で
Honestly, I kind of like to put the location, but that's fine. You know what?
浅草で
Let's see what happens. 浅草で同僚と Yeah, I like this order a lot. 浅草で同僚と花見をします。
花見をします。
Yeah. 浅草で同僚と花見をします。You're here again. Welcome back, Robert. Hello, hello. 飲みます。
飲みます
今週
今週花見
8
8
分
分
電車 Did you already leave the house? もう家もう家をできますかもう家をできますか No. 出ました。Oh, and it's past tense. So 出ましたかそうもう家を出ましたか I'm making it sound like de, as in de, demashitaka, which I'm not intending to. So
もう
家を出ましたかもう家を出ましたか出ましたか messing around with tones a little bit. It's about one of the few areas where there is tone.
田中さんはどこですか？メッセージを送りましょうか。
Okay. Tanaka-san wa doko desu ka? Sorry. Tanaka-san wa doko desu ka? Message o okurimashou ka? So, where is Tanaka? Where is Tanaka? Should we send a message? Tanaka-san wa 1時23分に着きます。I did start learning Chinese, Millie. It's in the second half. So, Tanaka is arriving at 1:23, basically. Daniel-san, isogimashou. Isogimashou ka? Isogu is the predicates.
ダニエル
Daniel-san,
急ぎましょう
isogimashou ka?
か
Daniel-san, isogimashou ka?
あ、もう1時です。
Ah, もう1時です. Oh, it's already 1 o'clock. そろそろ帰りましょうか? 帰りましょうか? Should we return home in a bit? Right. Suggestion. It's kind of late.
ダニエルさん、急ぎましょうか。
Daniel-san, 急ぎましょうか? Now we're doing the paired. So personalized practice is paired. Now it's the reverse order. We take the Japanese and translate. So, or very similar, if not the same. We should hurry. I mean, should we hurry? It's a question, right? Should we hurry? Where are you? どこにいますか?
どこにいますか？
浅草で同僚と花見をします。
Right? The reverse. I'm going cherry blossom viewing. And we're gonna do the inside out. Right? I'm going cherry blossom viewing in Asakusa with my coworkers. Oh, actually. Just kidding. Inside out. I'm going cherry blossom viewing with my coworkers in Asakusa. Oh, actually, I might get nailed for this, now that I think about it. I'm going cherry blossom viewing with my coworkers in Asakusa. I actually think I like this because the predicate is the predicatable phrase. I don't know. The proverbial phrase is cherry blossom viewing, going cherry blossom viewing, and where is that activity happening? In Asakusa, and then with whom, right? Let's see if I get nailed for this. No, okay. They liked it that way too.
まだうちにいます。
まだうちにいます. Okay. Interesting. まだうちにいます. I'm still at home? Sure. No. I'm still home? Oh, that's interesting interpretation. But that's fair. I'm still at home is optional, I suppose. I'm still home. It's kind of alright. Extra layers. まだうちにいます.
メッセージを送りましょうか
Should we send a message? Or, yes, a message. You could say send the message. I mean, that's still relevantly acceptable. I don't know if Duolingo is going to accept it, though. And I don't feel like testing it out right now. Because you can send a very specific message as opposed to send a nondescript message. Generally erring on the side of nondescript is very Japanese.
もう家を出ましたか?
Right? So we got that too. もう家をもう家 Oh, I think they changed most of the statements into questions. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same. Did you leave the house yet? Did you leave the house already? No, it's the same. Right. もう家を出ましたか? 出ましたか? Did you already leave? Oh yeah, adverbs can be anywhere. Usually I agree with them. Keeping the adverb closer to the verb is kind of nice because mo is kind of modifying the whole thing.
そろそろ帰りましょうか。
Should we leave the house soon? Or in a bit? Momentarily. The reason why they're using in a bit, not really. Using in a bit, so this is where like the overlap in the ambiguity of English phrases kind of break down a little. Like when you say in a bit, you could be alluding to shikoshi. So that could be a thing. And then I just said soon, which can be mosuku. Mosuku is another one. So yeah, you kind of just fill it out at this point. We should go home in a bit. So this one is soro soro, right? Soro soro kaimashou ka? We go home in a bit. All right, that's one. Right? Yoru. Yoru.
Yoru.
Yes. Yoru.
帰ります。
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 魚。4日。5。火曜日。3月。
3月。
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 夜。夜。夜。住んでいます。4月。母。12。
ご飯。
ご飯。Sure.
ご飯。
帰ります。3月。4日。車。何回。
4日。4日。
1年生。駅。今。後で。京都。
後で。後で。
3つ。
外。
外。I said 後。外。ご飯。1回。10。
住んでいます。
住んでいます。
住んで。
I like the second personalized practice where it's only kana and kanji. It's fantastic. It's the only place that has this set up. It's the second personalized practice, usually.
3日。
4月。
金曜日。
火曜日。住んでいます。
夜。
夜。
母。
3月。5月。来週。4日。Alright. And then now we're back to sentences. So it's like half will be, usually it's like half English to Japanese, then the other half Japanese to English. Although the third one is kind of like a mix, so it's half and half now. Half of it's going to be like 2/3 of it is going to be Japanese to English sentences, and then English to Japanese sentences of the same pair, and then the other third is kind of like the second one where they throw in pairs of kana and kanji pairing. At least that's how I think most of the personalized practice are structured now. It's pretty consistent.
1分
Yeah, so here's the flashcards, right? 1分.
1分
Yeah, and then we have these things, right? Shinjuku, Shinjuku eki no, Shinjuku eki no, Nishikuchi wa totemo nigiyaka desu. Right? Let's see.
新宿
Shinjuku eki no
西口
Nishikuchi
は
wa
とても
totemo
にぎやか
nigiyaka
で
desu.
す
Alright, fair enough. Works.
2月
Nigatsu.
2月
Yeah, so it's like a combination for the third one. Norimasu.
9月
Kugatsu.
京都
Kyoto.
1分
1分 Mokuyobi.
花見
Hanami.
花見
Not in the kanji. Right.
今週
Honshu. Sanman.
花見
Hanami. Yoji.
口
Uchi.
ナオミさんたちはどこですか？メッセージを送りましょうか。
So, Naomi-san tachi wa doko desu ka? Message o okurimashou ka? Naomi-san tachi wa 8時53分に着きます. So, basically asking, Naomi and friends, where are they? Where are Naomi and friends and company? Should we send a message? Well, Naomi-san and co will arrive at 8:53, right? So, you could kind of imagine they sent the message and then got a response, and then the response is, you could kind of envision that too. But or you're just a person who knew exactly where they're gonna arrive, so when they say, should we send a message, like, nah, we don't need to send a message, I already know what time they're arriving, or something like, or they arrived whenever, actually, or when they're going to arrive, right? Because they haven't arrived yet, because this is the non-pass. They could be arriving in the very moment, though.
住んでいます
1
1月
4月 Oops. I don't know why I hit that.
4月
2
2月
月
夜
夜
サムさん最近仕事はどうですか？
サムさん、最近仕事はどうですか? Sam, how's work recently? Sure. Very classic. 最近はどうですか? Right?
そして新宿駅に行きます。
そして新宿駅に行きます. Then we go to Shinjuku Station. It's kind of like a sequence. But that's why, like, Mazu is here. Mazu, Tsuki, Soshite, then Yatto. Like, you have your sequencing words to kind of depict directions, right? The sequence of events we're going to do, or have done, or is currently doing.
3時43分にバスに乗りました。
3時43分にバスに乗りました. I took the okay bus at 3:43. Sure.
6時33分に着きます。
6時33分に着きます。I'll arrive at 6:33. Sure. Okay.
東京駅に行きましょう。
東京駅に行きましょう。We should go to Tokyo Station. This is the unit from planning out transit. Right, planning out where you're going.
姉は最近とても忙しいです。
姉は最近とても忙しいです。So, my ane is とても忙しいです。Like, was very busy 最近 recently.
西口はどこですか？
西口はどうですか? How about the west exit, right? Or どこですか? Just kidding. どこですか?西口はどこですか? Where is the west exit? Okay. And we're done with personalized practice. Now we go through 3 lessons. 3 lessons for another review.
毎年
毎年。
毎年
Okay. 安いタブレット I gave, oh, just nonchalantly. Okay, so you don't even need a target. Yeah. So, 安いタブレットをあげます。oh, あげました。past tense, I gave. So, 安い
タブレット
をあげました。週末、花見、毎年、4月、3階。
はい、娘は喜びました。
Okay.
はい、娘は喜びました。
My yes, my daughter was happy. So you're framing the context, right? The context is someone must have perhaps gave a gift to your daughter, or you bought a gift and you gave it to your daughter, and someone was asking, oh, so what did your daughter think of it? It's like, はい、娘は喜びました。Right. 喜びました。As in, she was happy with the present. Right, that's the context. My daughter was happy. So, what do we have there? 目に人形をあげました。Okay.
あげました。
I gave a doll to my niece. Right? 目に人形をあげました。
息子は喜びました。
Oh, yeah, I gave my niece a doll. That's actually probably, oh wait, actually, I disagree with that. I prefer the direct object. So I gave a doll to my niece, but they wrote, I gave my niece a doll. That's fair enough. It's reading from right to left.
息子は喜びました。
息子は yorokobimashita.
喜びました。
Same difference, only they swapped it up. This is musko, which is son. So my son was happy. Yorokobimashita. Yorokobimashita. Yorokomu, right? No wait. Yorokobimu. No, yorokobu. Yeah, yorokobu. Yorokobu. So yorokobimashita. Okay. Musko wa yorokobimashita. Not very used to predicates being that long, so kind of getting used to it. I'm getting used to it. It's kind of like when you're learning English and suddenly you're going into like 5 or 6 syllables, and you start thinking like, where is the you start filling out. You have to start filling out the cadence, but in this case, in Japanese, you have to fill out like the melody in 4 or 5 words, right? Unlike development or idiosyncrasy, pertinacious, ostentatious, flamboyant. Oh no, flamboyant is only 3. Serendipitous, you know. Coincidentally. There's quite a lot of English longer. I feel so far Japanese have been pretty lenient on confusing me with I don't know where the word stops and begins kind of deal, right? Okay, or phrase or something like that. Oi ni Oi ni midori. Midori no seta? No. Midori no jacket, right? Jacket.
ジャケット、
Jacket o agemashita. I keep going to like seta or paka, but what that silly goober is wearing. Okay.
去年もおいに人形をあげました。去年もおいに
Oini.
ぞ
Oh,
Zo.
not zo. An elephant? I gave an elephant. Okay, sorry.
去年もおいに人形をあげました。お、あげました。
So, 去年もおいに人形をあげました。I gave a doll to my I also gave a doll to my nephew last year.
去年もおいに人形をあげました。
Oops. What
お
the?
い。去年もおいに人形をあげました。
I just want to hear the oi.
去年もおいに人形をあげました。
Okay. 去年もおいに人形をあげました。Oh, this one's new. That picture, I mean. 姉に何タブレットをあげました。Oh no, maybe it's not new. I can't remember the prompt. 新しいタブレットをあげました。That's fair. I gave a new tablet. It kind of looks new. I'm guessing that's what the sparkles mean. All the other ones don't really apply, but I don't usually. I think of an answer first. So, samui, amai, and chikai. Chikai is near, or close. Amai is sweet and samui is cold. So, atarashi. Maitoshi me ni ehon o agemashita.
Ni o
Give a picture book to my niece every year.
弟に人形をあげました。
Ototo ni ningyo o agemashita. Oh, this is a weird one. Like, sounds good. Neat. Ii desu ne. Ototo-san wa nansai desu ka? How old is your younger brother?
毎年弟に絵本をあげます。
It's kind of a shady response. Maitoshi ototo ni ehon o agemasu. I son of a. I give picture books. Is it plural? I give picture books to my. I was gonna say I give a picture book then. I give picture, yeah, because there's multiple here. I give picture books to my ototo, younger brother, every year. You can still give a picture book every year.
よく妹さんにプレゼントをあげますか？
よく妹さんにプレゼントをあげますか？はい。What do we have? はい、毎年妹にプレゼントをあげます。Okay. The top one says, do you often give presents to your younger sister? Yes, I give a present to I give presents or a present to my younger sister every year, right? I used to do that. Now my younger sister's too far away.
絵本はいいプレゼントですね。
Hello, Fanny. That's a long sup. Hello there, Fanny. How are you today? 絵本はいいプレゼントですね。絵本はいいプレゼントですね。Okay, sure. Picture books are nice, aren't they? Are nice presents, aren't they?
初めて子供にタブレットをあげました。
初めて子供にタブレットをあげました。So actually I can get behind this phrase because I haven't bought a tablet for anyone ever, really. That's kind of interesting. So I gave my kids tablets for the first time. I gave tablets to my kids. I gave tablets to my kids for the first time. Electronic tablets, folks. Electronic tablets. That's the wording is in English is a little ambiguous. You're freezing here at my city. It's too cold. Wait, where are you for it to be too cold, Annie? Weird. Interesting, isn't it? What season are you in? Climate change hits different here at Brazil. Oh, yeah, you said Sao Paulo. Man, what has happened? Is it below average or is it like, yeah, climate change definitely hits different. And Brasil. Man. I believe it if it's too cold.
私、お茶、
お茶。
毎年、何曜日、明日、
A frost that came from the south? Oh, whoa, from the south. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yo, describing Tenki is also very different where you are compared to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Wait, was there a flood? I didn't read about any recent flood on the Rio Grande. Is it really Doso? Yeah, I haven't read anything about it. Was that recent? About the flood? You know what's also funny about the phrase that you're saying? Remember that we're both from different hemispheres, right? We're from, like, you're in the southern hemisphere and I'm in the northern hemisphere. So I thought it was really fun when you said a frost that came from the south, and I live in North United States. So usually the phrases I would hear is the frost from the north. So it's kind of really funny. I think that's hilarious. Yeah, the whole state is underwater. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you near that? I'll take a look. Let me add a note to myself. Wow. No. Oh, wow. I already see something. Oh, it just happened. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're not? Okay. Well, safety first, silver linings, right? That looks pretty terrible. It kind of reminds me of pictures that I see. There were over the couple past years, there was unprecedented flooding in places where, you know, in the, much like most human, like, this isn't unique to any particular country. When humans prepare for what is consistent, right? Typically, when you have unexpected climate change, most of the infrastructure around cities and places are not built to forecast and predict how climate change is going to change. So where I used to live, or near where I used to live, in a state that typically do not have a lot of water, like precipitation, some of the historical places got flooded over, like, and I don't know if it's reputable or not. It's probably some places are beyond repair at the point, because it was just unprecedented precipitation. Rain. Yeah, kind of reminds me of those situations. Yeah, being able to prepare for climate change, really. That's what would be able to do. But if you read about it, you'll see that it was terrible, right? Terrible. You know, I'm actually kind of curious when you're writing terrific. I'm not sure if I'm processing the same word as you are. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. It's an older usage of it. I see. It's an older usage of it. Yeah. The more I learn. Apparently, that is a use of that word. I had no idea, actually. Holy heck. Yeah, you were saying terrific a couple of times. I'm like, terrific. Terrific kind of means like big or intense, but apparently an older usage of it is terror. And I'm like, oh, okay. Interesting. There are some places in the state of Rio Grande do Sul, such as the famous city Gramado, that we can see snow. Wow, snow in Brazil. That's crazy. But not as much as the US, of course. Yeah, but that's crazy. Like, you know, like, things are relative. I honestly, if you're honestly, the first thing I think about when it's at Brazil is like snow precipitation as a regular thing. Well, hopefully whatever is happening now, able to rebuild and adjust, right? I mean, I'm also learning Japanese. You remember in the past couple years, Japan did not have so much great news when it came to natural disasters, right? I live in the northeast of the United States. There have been a couple large disasters, like natural disasters that happen. It usually deals with rain, unprecedented precipitation that cause like flooding as well. In especially very city heavy places are not able to, they're not built in a manner to deal with heavy precipitation. Understandable.
青いハンカチ
Best wishes to those people affected. We are so not prepared to it. Yeah, that's understandable. Hopefully everyone recovers and find alternative means to adjusting.
青い
Aoi hankachi.
ハンカチ青いハンカチ
Oh, just blue handkerchief. All right. Oh, that's kind of cute. Haha wa sobo ni inu? Okay.
犬
Inu o agemashita. Oh, you just straight up give a puppy, a dog to your grandmother. All right. Cool.
父は母に高いお茶をあげました 母
I heard
母
chichi wa haha ni takai
お茶
ocha o agemasu?
あげます
Agemashita.
あげますあげました父は母に高いお茶をあげました
Sorry, you left for a while. I was doing some Duolingo yourself. How was it? How was your Duolingo session? What did you learn? Did anything pop out? Hit me up with a word that you liked in your dingo Duolingo session. Chichi wa haha ni takai ocha o agemashita. Okay. 姉は父に高いお茶とはカップ No. お茶と餅 It's probably 餅をあげました It was good. I'm trying to pronounce everything right now. Very nice. Cool. I hope that's going a little bit well. Sometime in, it's kind of nice being able to like pronounce things just to engage oneself. I like the word roti because the R sound is interesting to pronounce. Oh, what does the R sound in German sound like, Robert? The Japanese R is fun to say, in my opinion, too. Keep in mind that I have no idea how like phonetics work in any other system, even English. So it's it's a guttural R. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. Like I don't know. Let's consult Google Translate. Hold up. Hang on. Let's get like a sample, at least a sample, right? I need a sample. I'm very curious.
Brot.
Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Okay. I get an idea. I got an idea. That's kind of funny.
餅を8つ作りました。
Mochi. I don't know how. Like brot. I like it. Do they roll their R's too? I don't know if Germans roll their R's. Like brot. Like, you know, brot. Like the rolling of the R.
餅を8つ作りました。
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 8つ作りました。Okay. 兄にwhat are we looking at here? 兄にタブレットケース。Okay. タブレットケースをもらいました。もらいました。
誰にカバンをあげましたか?
Okay, they roll their R's. Oh, that sounds really like... I know I'm being very careful here, okay? When I think of like the heavier, like you're trying to be very like gutturally, I think of like the Russian accent and the German accent when they're speaking English, but I also imagine when they're rolling their R's, it kind of sounds like rot. You're just really leaning to the rolling of the R and getting like sorry, I'm not very good with like getting really deep in things. I'm more like a very mid-rangey person. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of all when you're watching TV or like actors trying to portray the German and Russian like English stuff, that rolling of the R kind of like gives you that kind of feeling of that bread. That's funny. I like it. Dade, my face even like scrunches up. Like you're basically becoming a caricature when you're trying to be German sounding. I think it's cool. I watched this pretty cute couple. The channel, like the female content creator is very, very charming, charismatic, and she's Vietnamese and she has a German husband, I think. I don't know if they're married or not. It's hard to tell. I'm pretty sure they're married. So this German Vietnamese couple who chases the trends, but very, very charming. And from time to time, there's like really fun German thrown in there because she's Vietnamese. English is her second language as well. I'm pretty sure Vietnamese is her first language. And then she has to learn German because of her significant other. So occasionally I know like near zero German, but it's really fun to watch couples like that talk about like cultural exchange. I watch a lot of cultural exchange kind of medium, and I'm around people who are constantly in cultural exchange. So not just language, but whenever it talks about language, it's pretty funny. I really enjoy it. She did a skit recently that I watched where she goes to a convenience store, right? And the cashier started speaking in English, and he's like, no, it's fine. if you don't mind, let's try German. And then the cashier begins to say things, and usually one of the ones that come, like when you're learning a different language, numbers, you know, like totals and cost and stuff can come pretty rapidly. They're like abstract, so it's one of those like fast things. So the skit, the cashier, she plays both. She does the little like YouTube skit thing where she plays the cashier and it would rapidly spit out numbers, and it's like, that's how much it is, and then it would go back to her and she would say something like, maybe we should stick with English. It's still the same way that I feel about Japanese. Even if you're very comfortable with, you know, all the numbers, when you hear them all in sequence and in series, I mean, I have trouble remembering numbers in English. Like you pass 7 elements and the numbers fall apart. So, you know, if I told you, did you remember 7,646,321? Like, recite that back to me. Like, that's kind of awful. You know what I mean? I don't even remember what I said. 7,643,000 and something. I don't even remember what I said. It was kind of fun. Okay. Anyways, that's when I think of German, I think of that particular content creator at the moment. There was also this older gentleman who's German, who's moved to the United States. Again, most of these are cultural exchange people who moved to the United States, and they talk about all the cultural differences and all that between Germany and the United States. Actually, 2 of the people. One is a younger person, the other one is like a much older person. It's a fun way, I think, to engage in language learning. If you're also hearing people talk about things that are relevant to you. So like if you're in the United States, I like finding content creators who have come to the United States, talk about that experience. Meanwhile, they will naturally probably create content in their language. Right, so that's kind of the idea. And they would draw comparisons, and those comparisons between the English language or their stay and the native language that their common language that they used to use, or their mother tongue, can be a really great way to remember new stuff when you're learning the other way. A rare nice language is Georgian. I bet Gabriel, I bet. How is it nice? Like, in what way do you think it's nice, Gabriel? I don't know how to rank. Like, I'm not familiar enough with languages to be confident in understanding what makes a language nice to different people. I kind of understand a little bit of why I think languages are nice to me based on my limited experience. However, I don't really know how other people think about what makes a language nice. It looks interesting. I see. Yeah, it certainly looks interesting. That does look interesting. What is that supposed to say? Okay, 誰にカバンを開けましたか? Let's see. 姉にあげました。兄は革のカバンが大好きです。Okay. A leather bag. Sure. 祖母にスマホをもらいました。Very, very generous grandfather.
誰にそのベルトをもらいましたか?
誰にそのベルトをもらいましたか? I said もらいましたか? moraimashita ka? 先週、父にもらいました。Gave me it last week. I got it from dad last week. Georgian in Georgia? Yeah, I'm familiar with the country Georgia. You mean Georgian in Georgia, right? I don't think the country is called Georgian. You probably mentioned that because there's a state called Georgia in the United States, but I don't know what that comment. Oh, Georgia in Georgian. Oh, it's a language in the language name. That's how you say Georgian in Georgia? In Georgian? Oh. I don't know what Georgian sounds like. Let me see. Okay. What does Georgian sound like? Wait. Does Google Translate do Georgian? It does. Let's write English. Wait. Hold up. Georgian. That looks the same. Okay. All right. Oh, there's no phonetics. There's no sample. Oh, feels bad, man. Man, I don't even imagine writing like that. It kind of looks really fun. You know what? It would be kind of fun to have a language that uses cursive. Like, and what I mean by cursive is, I mean the act of cursive stroking. Like, what I mean is, have a language that uses lots of circular curves. Huh. I don't know which language I would go for, but perhaps that's in the future. A language, it's similar to an Elvish language, like it was the inspiration. That's a fair point. That does remind me, that does look very Western fantasy Elvish, especially Tolkien. It looks very Tolkien. I mean, most things derive from Tolkien, so that's like now right now I'm picturing the embalmment, like the written thing in the ring, right? In the ring. Georgian and Georgian. Is there a reason you're looking at Georgians? The Georgian language? Party day. Alright, we're good. You gave a belt to, my older sister gave a belt to my my older sister gave a belt to my father at the party.
誰にそのスマホケースをもらいましたか？
誰にそこスマホケースをもらいましたか？去年弟にもらいました。Fair enough. Before trying to learn Chinese, you are trying to learn Georgian, but sadly due to little, but not really because there's little resources. I think I'm still gonna stand on my question. What is your motivation for, like, was there a reason or for Georgian? How'd you come across it? It seems I'm really predicating on rarity. It's complicated to answer. Alright. I mean, we have all day in the world, I suppose. Okay. I guess that's acceptable.
去年母にセーターをもらいました。
去年母にセタをもらいました。I got a sweater from my mother yesterday or last year.
チョコレートクッキーを8つ買いました。
チョコレートクッキーを8つ買いました。8つ買いました。I bought 8 chocolate cookies. Exactly 8.
姉は祖母に赤いハンカチをあげました。
No, it's like I have no reason to give on why I want to learn it. I just want to learn it. I have no set reason, just based on the idea that I want to learn it. Again, it's more how do I express this? There are reasons always, and there are always observations always. I think the response that I'm gonna accept is you didn't think about it. So that just means you're vibing without you're vibing. That's what I'm hearing from you. You vibed the interest, and that's about it. As in, instead of actively asking yourself what came about, like serendipity is a explainer, like you randomly came across it, that is a reason. However, since it's too complicated, as in you didn't think about it, then you're vibing. So that's understandable. You vibed it, right? For example, I have no particular reason to be interested in people's conversations, but if I come across it, that is the reason why I became interested in people's conversation. I randomly encountered it one day. That would be the reason. I think there might have been a little bit of a miscommunication between what I'm trying to ask and what you're trying to tell me, which is like there's some grand order explainer, some like high reason. Sometimes chance is the reason. You just happen to come across it, and there you are, right? So that's what I think you're telling me. At least I found it acceptable. That I assume that's what you're trying to tell me. One day you were walking along the street having a delightful donut, and you came across a book on Georgian language in front of a bookstore, and then the rest is history, right? That would be reasons for why that happened. However, you yourself did not know at the time that you had a reason for the interest. At least that's how I want to clarify. You don't really need to do any of this in life. My question for asking is largely, I'm curious how invested you are with the things that happen around you in life. So I tend to ask a lot of questions about people's awareness. You want to go down a road without reasons, I suppose. How am I today? How's the learning going? We're about to complete our Japanese review. So today is review day, Greg. It's going pretty well, pretty chill. A lot more talking. I tend to spend a lot more opportunities to get all up in other people's business because it's review day. So we'll be the Japanese thing. We reviewed what our new vocabulary was from yesterday, and then the cycle repeats after that. Oh, not too bad. Pretty chill. How are you, Greg? What are you doing right now? Or recently? Okay. 姉は祖母に赤いハンカチをあげました。My older sister, my older pet, Ane, gave a red handkerchief to my sobo. You found a really good Japanese show yesterday. It is too hard for you to study off of, but it's still a really interesting show. That's perfectly fine. Can you pick up a few words here and there? Yes, exactly. Yes, you're watching with English subs, but you're trying your best to listen if you can pick up any of those Japanese words. Yes. Yeah. You can even do the opposite as well. You can read a scene in English, right? Read the subtitles in a scene in English, prime yourself, and go back and see if you can pick up even more, right? That's always a fun little exercise too. I bounce between the two. So sometimes I would watch something that I know the English for. So what I mean is maybe you have a favorite show or like a show that you like to go back to every once in a while. So you already know the context of the English, but you're primed. That means you're primed. And what happens is if you spend some time away, you might not necessarily know what the exact words are anymore, even in English, like the English subtitles, but you know the ideas that are floating around. So then you can like watch it again, only you can frame and be prepared for some of the ideas that you already know. What, in my opinion, what that does is it encourages you to recall more Japanese without aid, right? Without the context of your learning stuff, your learning material. So now you're recalling in the sense of, for example, if you go to a movie and you're going to watch something in English, it's a superhero movie. Well, you technically already know what might occur in the language you're using, right? However, you can also do it with the language you're learning. I sometimes do this. I sometimes do it this way with stuff that I have already watched, and then the other way where I don't know what to expect from the stuff. So sometimes you can like get some extra pep from this and extra pep from this. So then you're less limited to watching very specific things. You can watch more things, like things that you might have seen already and you might revisit. Watching old things that you have seen already in a new context can be really, really excellent in providing newer meaning to everything, because now you're building on top of already existing memory. So that's kind of an alternative thing to do, or try anyway. I actually watch English with English subtitles as well. So not only do I'm a everything kind of guy, so I actually watch with closed captions and subtitles regardless of the language. So if they're speaking English, I still have English subtitles. Seeing the written form of things is very different input than hearing, right, and seeing. So a lot of times if I'm really active, like I really want to be active, I also have I mix and match. So anime with Japanese subtitles, an English anime. Yes, I know how that sounds, but an English anime that's written in the English cadence, which there are a lot of them now. You know, English with English subtitles, English with Japanese if it's available, and then Japanese with Japanese subtitles and Japanese with English subtitles. So you got many different ways to kind of make you not feel like you're doing the same thing, right? I think going back and forth, like one day you're going to do this, one day you're going to do that, but you're still focused on the same pool of content. It mixes up the things and keeps you on your toes. It's a slight mix-up. Like in the end of the day, you're either gonna comprehend the thing or not. But mixing it up definitely keeps one engaged. So you're constantly like doing slightly different things. The longer you continue to do exactly identical things, it can become incredibly dependent on new content, right? So sometimes content runs out, or sometimes content doesn't excite you anymore, or you have to wait on content. So revisiting older content in a different perspective is kind of very underrated. I actually think nowadays, when it comes to content consumption, not returning to an old content with new lens is kind of like discarding your memory that you've already invested in. So like for me, I'm revisiting a lot of my English when I'm learning Japanese, and I'm revisiting a lot of my Japanese and English while starting on the Mandarin. So over time, the things that are most important to you, you're reusing. And when you're reusing that stuff, you can kind of think of your brain as more of a neural network, right? It takes time to groom and change. However, if all the stuff is already there, like your bridges, just imagine your neural networks. If all the bridges are already made, you can decorate those bridges. You can make those bridges even better. So you can pave and cross old bridges with your new target language. So go back and, in my opinion, it's very underrated. Go back to the things you typically do. Go back to old things that you do exclusively in your common language. Now use your target language to do it. And it becomes second nature, in my opinion. It becomes a lot quicker in second nature. So all the things you typically do now, if you slowly integrate your target language, then it feels just like your common language or your mother language, right? It'll become like, instead of saying, yeah, I'm gonna turn on the pasokon. Now I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna turn on the pasokon. I understand what you mean. I'll need to try that more instead of just studying through typical study methods. Yeah. Add on, in as opposed to like instead, all of the above, right? Integrate as many ideas as you can, reasonably, with like the available amount of time that you have. Honestly, the logic kind of checks out the way I'm suggesting this. If your daily life, the things you're doing in daily life, is constantly in a specific language, and you're able to slowly get to choose which language you use in your daily activities, isn't that becoming a native speaker, so to speak. Like what I mean is, next to uprooting your life and going to Japan, which means your whole life has to change. You know, your entire life has to change. You have a life now, and you do things now in your life. So if you're able to frame all those things in your native in your target language you're interested in, it's the next closest thing. Because all your stuff is already rooted in it. So every time when I actually, for Mandarin right now, every time I go to talk to my parents, I actually use all the new Mandarin words that I learned just recently, because my parents are available. But you can do it with yourself most of the time. When I go out for a run, I look at random objects while I'm running, and I'm like, can I say that yet? Ie, kuruma, ki, right? Michi, the street, right? The street. Hashirimasu, right? Things like that. I don't know how to say sky yet, but kumori, today was kumori. Tenki, right? Tenki. Not it's not really natsu yet. Haru, right? Haru no hi. Pretty good. Pretty good. Slowly, steadily. Soda? Oh yeah, that's right. Soda. Right. Soda is sky. That's right. Good call. Good call. Hello there, Cozy. How are you? How are you, Cozy?
今年
Kotoshi.
今年
Okay. Going to bake a matcha cake, alright. Matcha
抹茶、抹茶、
のケーキ
ケーキ
が焼きたいです。
焼きたいです。
1日 Oh, I count a lot. Honestly, counting things is a lot of fun. For real though. The reason why I started counting things is, I don't know if you watch mukbangs, where people just eat stuff, but there's this one, there a lot of people who travel when they eat, they would try to speak a little bit of the language that they're visiting, the country. So one of the videos I watched, you know, of someone eating nabe, actually. Nabe shabu shabu. Nabe and shabu shabu. They were counting the plates, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of fun too. So let's go count random things. It's like I have 3, like for example, I don't know what buns are, but at the moment, but bun or mitsu, yeah, mitsu ga arimasu. So cheers. Or itadakimasu. Right. That's your biggest issue. I need to start doing that more, but I'm so bad with Japanese number and dates. Start somewhere. I think like Duolingo, what they do is they start with a few numbers. So I've been using those numbers as I'm going, right? Nowadays, there is a slight disclaimer. I already knew most of the numbers before we started Duolingo. However, you know, you start with a few numbers and then go up with the numbers. Roman numerals 1, 2, and 3, etc. I mean, Japanese people still use the like Roman numerals for sure. So I still read and think about them in English. Slow, steady association. I think thinking about the English then the Japanese, English then Japanese, at some point it'll become, in my opinion, it'll become second nature where you can leap past the English. So I didn't stray away from the English. So when I started, it's like one thing. Okay, so that's one thing, right? And then hitotsu. One thing. Hitotsu. One thing. Hitotsu. And then at some point, it's like, well, I can't think of the one thing, but I say hitotsu instead. So you don't have to necessarily keep fighting your urge to think of English. You can form the association, and then the association can become eventually slow and steady repetition. It can be linked so much that hitotsu just comes out, in my opinion. I don't think cold turkeying it, personally, for me, promotes the encouraging environment that requires someone to naturally start feeling like you can live with two languages. Because you're not living with one language. You're living with two, if not three languages. It's very different from those who want to move to Japan. In my opinion, I'm not sure if you want to live in one language most of your life, but for me, I want to live in a world where I'm using more than one language. So regardless of when Japanese will naturally come to me, I still preserve my English. So I might as well embrace and create connections between the two languages. It is certainly your choice to do so or not. I have enough energy to constantly think of both at the same time. So definitely a thing to choose. Yeah, for some reason, numbers and languages are really hard. They're abstractions, right? Numbers tend to be the most abstract discipline. Even in your native language, math is an abstraction that might not be quite meaningful at first, often. Do you feel more natural with Chinese, even though I assume you know more Japanese? I am. I'm incredibly more. I feel like if it's feelings involved, right? When you're saying feel more natural, regardless of what I learn in Chinese, whether I make errors or I hear pronunciations, I feel at home. So it's more like me playing in a playground that I already know, as in the playground itself feels familiar. While Japanese, you still have to account for a lot of unfamiliar things. Like you always have that semblance, or at least I feel like I always have that semblance of, yeah, this feels good. In Japanese, whenever I see a new word or pronounce a new word, I'm like, I'll get there when I get there. In Chinese, I'm like, oh, huh. You're such a familiar face, yet I can't quite place my finger on why you're so familiar. And the presumption that I'm making is at some point in my life, I've heard this combination of sounds. I've seen these combination of strokes. So yeah, the first day one, it felt like a great contrast to Japanese. So I actually quite love to balance these two now, because in Japanese I will have a different perspective and different mindset, and I'm learning Japanese differently, really. And then when we get to Duolingo Chinese, while the courses are structured in slightly similar ways and different ways, my interaction with Chinese is much different than my interaction with Japanese. And what that makes for me personally for learning is I make my complete day of language learning dynamic. So that's kind of what I feel is I don't want to say it like a life hack or something, but that is the secret sauce in my opinion, and it's not really like a singular sauce. What I'm saying is it's creating a different learning environment for everything, right? I think one of the biggest detriments to a person, like intuitively, if you're not aware of this, that's perfectly fine. But productivity, in my opinion, tanks a lot of times when it comes to how long you stay in a groove. because a groove can become more efficient, certainly. It can save you time. However, it makes you less and less actively participating in it. You're becoming more efficient, so you spend less and less time, right? So if you're able to juggle enough things with your free time, like say you play video games for an hour, you do homework for an hour, and then you do language learning for an hour, and then you go watch anime. Whatever the amount of time, it's up to the individual, right? This is individually rated. If you can fill your efficiency of your time by engaging just enough to meet your goals in something and engaging in something else, your whole day becomes a bit more optimized for active engagement. So we all know, right? We all can accept that even within the day and across months, but even within the day, if you do a task long enough, you'll reach diminished return. Your attention and stuff will wane, and that's up to you to accurately determine when you're getting diminished return. And when you get diminished return, you stop there, you cut it off at some point, and you ask yourself, is that time you can do worth engaging in something else that is unrelated to it, so that you can stay engaged for the day and come back to it? Some people can choose to grind it out because that's the only thing they want to do, right? So what happens is they're going to grind and they're going to hit diminished return, and they're going to keep repeating it. And then you extend it by 30 days, you realize even from day to day, your baseline engagement is going to continue to drop over the course of a month. So adding Duolingo Chinese to my Japanese was a way to still continue language learning, but now I have a different feel for it. So the feeling is different. So when I'm learning Japanese, I feel a certain way, and when I'm learning Chinese, it's a different way. So I'm not doing the same thing per se. The context and semantics, that's irrelevant to how consistent you can be in engaging things. So that's kind of why I decided now would be a great time to add, because I've already been sprinkling way too many different engagement things in Duolingo Japanese. So it's not that I don't want to stop. I don't want to continue doing that for a while. So I added Chinese, and maybe even learning Chinese will help me integrate new things into Japanese, and then vice versa. So that's kind of the plan. Same. Think the natural feeling needs years of immersion to get. Yeah. Like the amount of time someone takes up to grow up. Yeah, exactly. So I have that's what I call it. Like I'm an immersion baby. Granola. I'm in an immersion baby for Chinese. So it feels comfortable even when I'm making mistakes. It's so common to me growing up that it's very different from Japanese. Like I'm fairly comfortable with people criticizing my Japanese and all that stuff, but I'm even more comfortable with Chinese. That's great. It's nice. Very nice. You have tried grinding study materials a few times. It always burns you out. Yeah. It's a human condition, by the way. You're not alone. At some point when you're grinding, when you get to the point of pushing yourself to grinding, it will burn you out. And burnout can be a great thing for some people, but it can be terrible for other people, where it just causes you to stop completely, right? So usually the best way you found to continue with Japanese learning is learn a bit each day, yeah, and then try to just spend the rest of your time, yeah, engaging in content wherever and how little you can. Exactly. I call that microdosing. So the word I use is microdosing, where off and on throughout the day, off and on, right, on and off. And what's happening, in my opinion, is when you're doing on and off, you're also creating dynamic input. What I mean by that is that input is nebulous. So you're less focused on structure and function, right? Structure and function, but engagement. Now, we're not talking about exclusivity. I do not promote that, oh, only do this, only do this. The idea is you are doing this and structure studies. So the burnout, that whole idea of burnout is what I'm talking about that diminished return over time when you're constantly doing the same thing or a very similar thing. So having a balance between days that, or times within a day or across a day, not doing the same-ish thing keeps this diminished return from happening. And eventually, the burnout state is when you reach a point where you feel nothing is changing. It's whatever, it's an arbitrary line. That burnout is when you collectively, psychologically find that, yeah, this isn't working anymore, right? Or I can't do this anymore. It's not manageable, right? Because diminished return kicks in a lot. So the idea for me is, it's the word I've been trying to use, but I think I might confuse people with this, is try to aim for comprehensive input. As in, know where your diminished return kicks in, stop, go do something else that is related to your goal and task. Become creative in finding any little thing you gain, because that is like optimizing your days for engagement, as opposed to optimizing it for your progress or something like that. Something that is consistent. You don't want to optimize for consistency in that nature if you're already getting to the point of grinding and being burned out. It's kind of like the whole thing of work and life balance, really. The rest of your content, wherever, like playing games, even if I only understand 10 to 15%, yep, watching shows, etc. You've gotten to the point now where I can understand enough to stumble through games. Excellent. Yeah. But there was a time where I felt pretty bad understanding only like 10 to 15% and trying to push through. Yeah. So, you know, we talked, I talk a lot about the Dunning-Kruger, I always mess this name up, sorry. Their name up. But I think what you're describing is you've gotten to the point where you hit the valley of despair. But now you're kind of at a point where you're a steady state, like a super steady state. This is the steady state. And a lot of people refer to this as the enlightened state, where basically you accepted what you don't know, and you're okay with it. With all that you don't know, you still strive for competency. So you're steady stating going up. So you're doing whatever you can to learn, but knowing that you should be comfortable and accepting that there's going to be more things you don't know. In fact, incredibly more things you don't know. And that's kind of what you described just now, where initially you were doing the, like, maybe you're overzealous, right? Most of us start very overzealous. And then at some point you're like, okay, I really need to like strap down and start doing structure work. And at some point you realize, oh, dude, there's so much. Like at some point you're gonna say, it feels like it's a lofty goal that can't be reached. This is usually called the valley of despair. However, once you climb, at some point you're going to be enlightened to the idea, like, yeah, there's a lot of things I don't know, but you know what? Doing and actively engaging over time will promote the steady state of being proficient at something. At least that's what you described. It's very classic textbook, and classic textbook in a great way, because if you can't really observe these things, you're gonna have to discover what works. And personally, being classical in the way that you're approaching this makes it very predictable. I love the Dunning-Kruger, don't I? Kind of. There are lots of cons, but most people don't go around saying the Dunning-Kruger thing is unhelpful. If it's or is super helpful. So if they say it's super helpful, then I will probably point out all the things that Dunning-Kruger stuff doesn't. Well, so like a big con to Dunning-Kruger, right? No one has challenged me on like saying, oh, this is the best thing ever. I'm not saying Dunning-Kruger thing is the best thing ever. There's actually a lot of cons. So I can provide a con for you. Sometimes this creates a competence ceiling. Competence ceiling. So if you are aware of this thing, you could become too accepting of unknowns. You become accepting of unknowns, and then you have a glass ceiling on your competence. As in, if you keep accepting unknowns, you might become too incompetent to improve. So that can happen. And I don't always talk about it. That would be an oversimplification. Yeah, that would be oversimplification. I just happened to be talking about it the last the last time I talked about it was 4 days ago. And then before that was 16 days ago. So it's a coincidence that you think I always talk about it. And you just happen to be here when I'm talking about it. Also, imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome is another one that's related to this Dunning-Kruger. So imposter syndrome is when you think you're terrible at everything. But you're actually pretty skilled, right? So if you're constantly accepting of the unknowns, sometimes you're actually a skilled expert, but you're almost unintentionally underselling your performance, which leads to the glass ceiling effect, where like say you undersell yourself, you underappreciate yourself, and then you cap your own potential because you keep accepting that there's more to learn and there are people better than you, even though you yourself may be a statistical expert, right? Like statistically you might end up being an expert. Yeah, so that can happen too. Yeah, anyways, also the reason why this comes, like the Dunning-Kruger comes up a lot, is because we're talking about learning, right? So we're talking about learning, and since most people who are enlightened, they tend not to engage with learning content. So what I mean is when most people are already here, they're about doing their own thing. What is the optimization of time, right? The thing I was talking about, when you're optimizing time, then those people, I actually do expect, like Greg and others, to spend only a portion of their time engaging with, like, for example, something like this, what I'm doing now, something like this. Because the whole point of being enlightened, the way I'm suggesting, is having the expectation that people will divide their time up to engage differently. So it's very common to do that. too many people way undersell your skills, etc. Yeah. So, me, here's like the unfortunate paradox that I have. If I talk to someone for a while, right? Maybe like I expect to talk to people in short bursts. And when I don't see the people, they can either be disinterested or they found their way. Because busy, successful, enlightened people will continue to do what I would commonly, in my opinion, are likely to do what I commonly suggest, which is to engage yourself in as many things as you can manage that involves the same goals, that keeps that whole complacency down. So they're constantly passionately optimizing their time, not to the task that they have, but optimizing their time for engagement and development. And that's kind of the reason. If you take that all together, it typically means that the people I interact with most consistently will be people at the beginning of something as opposed to at the end of something, right? Or a proficient. People who already know Japanese is not going to hang around as much because they're busy learning Japanese. You have things to offer, but yet they think you're dumb. It's to be expected. It's confirmed when you say your stuff. So it's confirmed to be expected, right? And that's kind of why I can do it all the time. So if I have to talk about these things every single day, I will do these things every single day, knowing that unless I'm a Japanese expert or some superstar pro esports person, I'm not offering anything that would be interesting to someone who's incredibly focused on the task at hand, like just learning Japanese. So naturally, most of my time will be invested in writing stuff like, oh, I just started last week, or I just started. Most of the comments that I've written, like yesterday or today as well, I written a comment to someone who just started Japanese. And the reason you have to expect is that I've only studied Japanese for 100 days, right? So anyone below would naturally be inclined to maybe be curious and ask. Anyone above would naturally be either a spectator or they're disinterested. If they're successful, I expect them to be disinterested. Successful people learn, and go off into the distance. So it's like a bittersweet thing. I think that's kind of like what describes a teacher's journey. A teacher's journey. You have a limited time with brilliant students, right? Or impressionable people, right? People that hopefully are amenable, like open to your suggestion, and you have a limited time. Sometimes you only have 1 year, and not even 1 year in total time, just 3 times a week, maybe for 1 hour, and then they go off and do their thing. If you get lucky, every maybe 2 years or 4 years, they might come back and tell you what they did, all the things that worked, all the things that didn't, and then they go off again and go do their thing, right? And the biggest reward you get as a teacher or someone in education is that when they come back to you, they're successful and they keep sharing things about their success that you set the foundations for, or you had a hand in the foundations. And that's kind of like the stuff I expect. It makes me smile because it's bad. This is bad, by the way, for algorithms. Or algorithms and like content creation and whatnot, right? The current state of doing this. Luckily, I don't do this as a job, right? It is because consistent viewership is how algorithms work, right? Consistent viewership is how algorithms work, but you can't have consistent viewership if you're constantly motivating people to be awesome. However, it's bad for algorithm, but I didn't say it's bad for business. Like, it's not so bad for business. So what I mean is, while it's not my job to be a content creator, to keep people stuck to my channel, like stuck to my advice, or becoming this word is very important to me, becoming dependent on parasocial relationships, right? What I mean is, even if I'm a hobbyist, right? Even if I'm a hobbyist, that doesn't excuse me from being professional about it. So what I mean by that is, oh yeah, if you use your shield as a hobbyist, it's like, oh yeah, I can't ruin people's lives. I'm not taking this seriously. It's not my job. I wouldn't be responsible for ruining people's lives or influencing them in a way that was unintentionally detrimental. That's not how I approach a hobby if you're streaming, right? If you're content creation, right? So while it's not a job, there are many ways to be professional in a public space while educating in a hobby, because I want to do that, because I'm more used to the whole professional thing, and while at the same time discouraging dependency. I think one of the devastating situations about the internet right now is having someone completely stuck to someone, and that person might not even be aware of it. Like, for example, and not reasonably too, because if you're very popular, there are millions of people that have parasocial relationships with you, but you can't possibly know the details and their existence in this group. They're collectively a group. So in that case, when a job is a content creator, like content creation is your job, this stuff can be very real. As in, there are going to be groups of people that are dependent on you. So you've created an unintentional dependency. Like, oh yeah, every day I must watch this person at least for 3 hours. It makes me feel home. And over time, I'm scared. This is what I'm scared of. That's what TikTok is. I'm concerned about that. So for me, the irony here, or the paradox here, is in order to be a successful like content creator, you have to create dependency. That dependency is what keeps your viewership and stuff consistent. However, there are alternative ways to do other things. You can do business without creating the dependency to get that revenue. How does that look? The influencers that I love to watch, they work professionally in a different capacity. They do not use their content creation as a way to keep people stuck to the screen. They do things in the background to create businesses or like platforms to encourage people to not be dependent, to be independent, so that they can choose to use their time. Like, some part of me wish I could spend all the time in the world with like Lotus and Indy, but they have their lives, right? And as a person who's more proactive in lifestyle skills, trying to frame my content to keep you engaged onto the channel is it's a conflict of interest for me, because I know that you can probably be doing great things with that time if you are already successful and come back and tell me about those things. Like, I wanted to see those things. That's kind of what a teacher wants, right? The last thing you want is you spend a year on a student and then the student keeps coming back for you for help, as in, like, they don't want to move on and work with another teacher, move on to learn more things and become a teacher themselves, and so they keep coming back to you. Then they'll be stuck dependent on you. It's kind of like tools becoming too dependent on a tool. So while it's awesome to have someone really, really engaged and dependent on you, I love the idea that whatever I decide to do, I'm encouraging people to be more independent. So I can't have a cake and eat it. If I'm focusing on getting people to critically think and stay independent thinkers, they're less and less dependent on me for ideas, or less and less dependent on staying with the same thing. I'm literally encouraging people to go explore, as opposed to staying with me. Like, oh, hey, don't worry, guys. Stay tuned. Next time, I'll provide all the things. This is the one-stop shop. Does that sound familiar? This is the one-stop shop for all your content. I'll start cooking soon. So then you can just watch whatever, drop all your cooking things and then watch me cook. And then that's kind of funny, watch me cook. Or like, okay, I'm gonna move to this language, like polyglots. Like, oh, don't worry about all the other languages. I'll learn all the languages. You stay and get stuck with me, right? That is great for content creation, right? You start 10 different channels, and each channel is dedicated to some aspect of the person's life. But then you become the one-stop shop for all that information. For me, I think that's so idealistically scary that it is literally and figuratively the opposite thing that I'm encouraging. Do not get all your information from one source. Do not engage in only one form of presentation presented by one form of group or people, right? You have to get lots of things. It's literally the same example for language learning. Do not, in my opinion, I heavily discourage people from sticking to one method, just one of everything, because you're glass ceiling yourself. As a human being, you have way more potential than saying, I should do it this way and only this way. I should only listen to this one person and only this one person. So naturally, if you ever ask me, I'm probably not going to turn this into a job, because it's a conflict of interest. The thing I'm trying to promote is a conflict of interest. It legitimately negates people from saying. So instead, don't listen to the streamer. Instead, I said this, it's not so bad for business. So what I'm going to do in the future is I'm going to turn something else into a business thing and have that make it possible. So I'm working on my professional skills and things I need to make something that doesn't create dependency on me, because I don't want people glued, in my opinion, personally, if you want to hear me, I don't want people glued to needing like me or things I do as a necessary thing that they have to do something. I want people to be independent. I think one of the biggest concerns I have about raising a child in the future, I really do want to raise a child. I like raising a child or teaching in the future is that everyone's competing for these children and younger adults to be stuck to one thing. And that's unmoderated right now. In the United States, that's a concern right now, right? There's legalities and government policies that are trying to tackle this very question. What is a dangerous level of engagement? Like what is a dangerous level of emotional abuse? Like not in the sense of direct, but emotional abuse that causes someone to be stuck to one thing, and then the productivity goes out the window. So that's kind of my scariest nightmare scenario, where you're just stuck on TikTok, right? Because it's modeled after a way to retain you, not help you promote like educational things. It's to retain you in that position, and that sucks in my opinion. It keeps people from learning, it keeps people from living, it keeps people from finding happiness. So we shouldn't go down that morbid path right now. I don't think it's that crazy. That sounded a little bit extreme. I actually think it'll work itself out most of the time. I'm just catching up. I had to pause your stream because of work, but yes, the valley of despair is exactly what I would call it. I would study many hours a day, but felt like I couldn't read or listen. Exactly. Yeah, you are in the valley of despair. But don't despair. That's kind of awkward. I feel whatever you said about microdosing, that is enlightenment, Greg. That is total enlightenment, though. You're getting to the path of enlightenment, where you're more accepting of not knowing and doing. That's because I think you're perfectly more than competent at this point, because there was just so much you didn't know, even after all the time and effort you put in. Yeah, I felt like there was just this big impassable wall. Yep, the valley of despair. There was like a minimum amount of Japanese I needed to just shove into your brain just to even get started reading kids books, etc. Yeah, and it felt like it would be in the beginner, you would begin in the beginner stage forever. Yep, welcome to the valley of despair. But it's, I would say, for a lot of scholars, that is the beginning of the journey. Now you're in the state of mind, in my opinion, you're likely in the state of mind where any input is active input, as opposed to still in that state of mind where you're constantly optimizing for input. Optimizing for input is still not promoting input. So that sounds perfect, Greg. Yeah, you described it really well. So that's why I brought up the Dunning-Kruger thing. But yeah, anyways. Good digression. I'll probably like section this off into another thing. But generally speaking, yeah, all this stuff intersects. When you slowly get out of the valley of despair in any skill, and I'm not even talking about Japanese, any skill whatsoever, there will be a point in which your curiosity and your investment will reveal how much you don't know. And it's literally unachievable by one human being. So finding ways to navigate that emotionally and then still continue to engage knowing that's the reality is what I would consider the word enlightened. An enlightened person is one that is comfortably, fathomably acceptable in all the things they can't possibly know, but will continue to try to know. And in that way, you are both happy, knowing what you don't know, but at the same time, consistently and unconditionally happy in continuing to strive to be more competent. Doesn't that sound like enlightenment to you? In my opinion, that's my like definition of what an enlightened state is. So you might want to get a second opinion. Obviously, second opinions are a lot. There are a lot of different perspectives on framing what that's like. Yes, I would. So yes, I would watch a ton of videos on how to learn Japanese instead of actually learning Japanese. Yeah, but I fell and got back up enough times where I have found what works for you now. For now, anyways. Yep, that sounds amazing. Continue to discover and rediscover and iterate. I think nowadays, sharing, when you're like enlightened, sharing and teaching what you have learned so far is a great way to remind yourself and constantly remind yourself how much you do actually know. Because I think the value of despair sometimes catch people off guard and they don't leave the valley of despair because there's no way to actualize it. You oftentimes you're so apprehensive you do not output anything at all. So at some point, even learning while you're still continuing learning, your insecurities and apprehensions will build up to the point where you don't even output. A great way to output something is to engage in teaching someone else or sharing what you learn. So most of the time, when I hear someone learning something, I'm asking them, what did you learn? For what reasons did you learn? What is interesting to you? Because oftentimes I think people who are really brilliant comprehend a lot of things, like know a lot of things, but they generally have a huge wall of insecurity to attempt to output it, because there's this like ideal situation where most people would think, I have to be ready for this. The reality is you aren't ever fully ready to output something, especially a skill that involves interacting with another human being. Unless you're telepathic, that discomfort and that insecurity will exist. So naturally, I would press for someone. If I know someone is scholarly interested and they've done a lot of input, it takes like one person, maybe a few people, to, or like a friend or a family member, to ask them, can you show me some of the stuff you've been working on? Like, tell me something, express to me and teach me something. To me, when someone is really, really down on how much effort they're shoving in input, it takes one person's curiosity to remind that one person they learned a lot, or learned not a lot. It can go the other way, obviously, but generally I pick the people who I feel are enlightened, as in I have very clear distinction that this person is troubleshooting, went through a lot of things, fell down, fell over, got up, did flips and stuff. So asking what you learned, what's exciting to you, what are you doing, usually you can do that yourself. But if you're not used to it, then you wouldn't express that most of the time. So for me, I record myself. I journal, I do internal monologues. So I don't necessarily think I'm very dependent on another person. However, it still feels fantastic when someone comes up to you and say, hey, you know what? I saw all the things you're doing. Keep up the great work. Hey, can you tell me something about what you learned? And then that's fantastic. So I like to give the opportunity to everyone else too. If it just so happens, right, I bump into someone who's spent a lot of time doing something, it changes the world, in my opinion. It can change a person's world when you ask them, hey, you said you spent 4 years doing this. Can you tell me something about it and tell me how it makes you feel? Because there are a lot of people, in my opinion, nowadays, they can spend several years and have no output to remind them of all the things that they worked on. That's affirmation, but acquired like that's someone who can't take affirmation as opposed to someone who's seeking affirmation. So there are people who, go around like they spend 3 weeks doing a life hack, and then they go around it's like, I'm an expert now. I'm gonna blur all this stuff out and tell me how cool I am. That's like the the hill of incompetence. But when you see someone who you clearly know they know a lot of things, but they're just not saying any of it, that to me is a telltale sign that that person didn't get a lot of opportunities to express it. So be mindful. I tend to remind people, if I'm aggressively asking you questions, to me it's my way of kind of telling you that you probably know a lot more than you think, and you're probably way more competent than you think, because you're coming from the valley of despair. You're not on top of the hill of incompetence. That's kind of how I want to end this message, right? That's the take-home message from this digression, which I'll probably make into a video and stuff, right? If someone is asking you questions, earnestly, right? Earnestly. There's a level of trust. There's a level of trust already given. Right? Level of trust already given. If you're worried about your own progress, in my opinion, worry about your own progress, like your competence. If you can find it past your insecurities, because the internet is a scary place. Whenever you offer advice, right, the internet is a scary place. So in a public place, right, it can backfire. But if you understand the risks, right, and you accept the risks, this insecurity goes down. And it might be just that someone you answer that question that reminds you, in my opinion, that reminds you that you worked hard. You worked hard for something, right? I'm not trying to brush over it. This is a silver lining, because on the internet, in my opinion, enlightened individuals, or individuals that appear enlightened, are the exceptions, not the rule. Vocal minorities are often not enlightened, and they are often very emotional, right? They're often very emotional in not a way that is constructive to intellectual sharing. So yes, we have to keep in mind that enlightened individuals likely say nothing. They usually say nothing. They try not to say anything because they're gathering information, right? And if they're healthy, they're not going to say anything. You don't say anything because you're constantly worried about gathering more information. So keep in mind that is true. However, you can circumnavigate the insecurities. Take that risk every once. For me, I stream. That's what I do. So for every person that thinks I'm dumb, right, and it's going to happen, thinks that I am dumb and I lack experience or etc., that's fine, because they only knew me for like 5 seconds, right? Or sometimes I feel like I'm exaggerating, but 5 seconds, that's perfectly fine. I understand that that's what it's like, because it's the exception. You're looking for enlightened people who are the exception, not the rule. And it's not that these people are malicious at all, in my opinion. Some of them are, but that's a whole different story, like that trolls and bots and whatnot. But they're not trying to be malicious. They're more hustled. They're hustle cultured, as in the internet creates this efficiency. So you can't make snap judgments and find statistical correlations like, oh, this guy's they live stream on Twitch and they're using Duolingo, so naturally the high statistical probability is this person is casually learning language and not taking it seriously. So there you go, right? Speaking of bots, I just got a bot on Twitch. Yeah, you know, there's a bot, right? So anyways, that's kind of what I want to leave off on. I feel teaching and explaining, someone who openly wants to hear what you talk about can be super refreshing. It can be electric. Whether that person learns anything is perfectly fine. What you get to do is you offer yourself the opportunity to show something. If not to yourself, to that other person, right? You know, to yourself or the other person. I actually use this stage a lot when talking to college students here and there who are super depressed or like really concerned about their progress. Like they're about to graduate and they're still not certain what they're going to do. They're not even sure they know how to do a lot of things. And oftentimes I'm like, have you taught anyone something? Do you have friends that you could share what you know? Sometimes when you're outputting something every once in a while and then you have some feedback, it can be incredibly electric. Like it can charge you up again. And for me, it's every day because I'm recording myself, right? If you want to see the crazy other end, for me, I output every single day. So I disagree on the approaches that other people do about input for language learning, right? That's great if you have a mentality that you're right, you know the perfect way of doing things, and you'll follow through no matter what it is. You can hold your I don't know, your energy for 6 years and then finally go to Japan and unload. That works too. For me, every single day I have to output while inputting. So I learned Duolingo, all this stuff, perfectly fine. Every evening, every time I turn on the stream, I've already prepared myself to talk about this stuff. So at any one moment, in my opinion, when a stranger offers me the opportunity to ask me a question, I get to practice all the things that I know, including Duolingo and stuff. So when someone asks, oh yeah, is Duolingo good? It's like, do you want a 20,000 word essay or do you want a 100 word shortcut? I have to determine that. So I ask them questions. Like I get excited when I get asked questions, or I get excited when someone makes a comment because it sounds like I always have something to say, largely because I'm excited and looking forward to doing so. When I'm off stream, you bet your butt I'm secretly observing things and not saying anything. I'm legitimately, when the stream goes off, I'm outputting 0. It's like very rare that I output anything that I consciously work on while streaming. What I'm not working on is outputting in different ways and inputting in different ways using Japanese. So like some people would say, oh, have you practiced conversations? And then usually it's a good question because I don't practice conversations in Japanese on stream. I do with myself in the evening and other things, which I'm not, like I haven't been able to show or find out how to do yet. So that will be later. But generally speaking, I work on the things I can work on, and they're trade-offs, right? I can't use WaniKani, it's a paid program. I can't use things like Squarespace, Brilliant, not sponsored by the way, and whatnot, but I can use Duolingo. So I work around all these things. And it's a great way to find people. What am I interested in? Getting people to learn language learning, but really I'm interested in doing the thing I do well while learning something. And the thing I do well is to get people to do things. And what I mean by that is I personally feel that I'm okay and above average in motivating people to do what they want. Like working on the things they want to do while at the same time trying to balance things that they need to do. So what platform would that be? Duolingo. Like if I had to learn language or do language learning, what is a product that attracts a lot of people who wants to start learning something? Why is it appropriate? It's Duolingo. Duolingo is a very appropriate thing to be using because you will encounter a lot of, well, I will encounter a lot of the target audience that I'm prepared to talk to or address. I'm prepared to address all the hate comments, all the highly biased comments against Duolingo because I've already prepared for that. I gain more experience in counter arguing, all that stuff, while at the same time there are other people you have to be worried about, right? Beginners who want a low barrier of entry, who also needs some other inspirations on expanding past Duolingo, leaving Duolingo, right? Leaving me. That's kind of the idea. I'm pretty decent at that. I'm pretty decent at getting a first year college student. I'm pretty experienced at getting a first year college student who is culture shocked by how small their world was. And then now they're in college and now the world is gigantic. They're panicking. They got their first mediocre score, that type of thing. That's the environment I used to love. I love preventing or encouraging people from suddenly falling into the valley of despair and bringing them back out. And one day, maybe in the future, maybe when I'm like 60 or 70, I like to think that some of the videos and some of the things that I do, which eventually turned into some sort of outside business model that allows people to leave TikTok or balance TikTok or balance not having to watch 4 hours of their favorite streamer yell at the screen and scream obscenities or saying bro 300 times and not deciding to go out and make their own bro content or that kind of thing. Like moderation, it might change completely. The landscape might change. Like YouTube might be subjected to encouraging others. All this landscape stuff is definitely dynamic, but my take here, my final message so that we can get to completing our lesson. By the way, today's a half day, so don't worry about it. Like this is review day, so I've already planned for doing a digression. I just didn't know which digression I was gonna lean on. That's my message. Yes, it's really bad for content creation. You have to keep in mind, if you know that the content creator is a job, right? If they're doing content creation as a job, the companies that run these things monetize and incentivize retaining. Okay? Retaining the viewer. And for me, I can't possibly in good conscience want to turn this into a job because it is very difficult to keep saying, hey, go out, do different things, learn different things, fall in love. Like, just fall in love. If it's not with another person, with something else, right? So you can't do that if you're a content creator that needs to keep the person attached to you. But one thing I would love in the future is every once in a while, a person would come back and say like, 3 years ago, I got a message. And 3 years now, I only wanted to spend the next 10 minutes telling you what I did in my last 3 years. And some part of that had something to do with maybe a few words I said. That'd be great. I think that's the biggest dream for a teacher, in my opinion. That's almost the biggest dream for like a parent, honestly. And I hope to experience that in the future with a kid of my own, right? Like when they go off, you know, what you do is you have a fixed amount of years, like 18 years ideally, preparing a kid, and then you let them go. Let them go, and they come back, and every once in a while, you know, 1 year or 2 years, they come back and it's like, dude, I'm knocking it out of the park. And that's kind of my mentality towards anything. I'm not here to offer you life hacks. I'm here to offer you my experiences. And I hope my experiences inspire a state of mind that allows you to be like, yeah, I can do whatever all these things I like, and I'll do it on my own at some point, right? To heck with needing Anki at some point. To heck with needing Duolingo at some point. All of the above. Every once in a while, I'll tap in and I'll show you how to make Duolingo better. I'll show you how to make Anki better. That's the kind of people that I hope are enlightened. Because products stay unremarkable and unevolving due to dependency. Not because of independent thinkers. So the internet, in my opinion, needs more independent thinkers. Or there needs to be a balance, a requirement of a balance of being inspirational and dependent, like addiction, right? Yeah, so many, what did Cozy said? So many people jump on even though they're not experts, indeed. It's scary for sure if you're not aware, indeed. And I'm wrong, you're right, yeah. Come on, counter, but not with with my car exhaust. Wait, what is the comment about my car exhaust? And this is a message for my future self as well. So if you don't think this is important or anything, then you're probably pretty successful and enlightened, right? Most of the comments I'm making is also for my future self, because one day I'll look back on these videos. So that's kind of the idea. Anyways, we're gonna try to finish our study session now. Good talk. Before that, I will take a quick bathroom break to mark this. Your work is over now. Going to studying clean. You'll catch me in future streams. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Keep on. Tell me something interesting that you learned, by the way, Greg, in your study next time. And whenever we talk again, let me know what was interesting that you learned, because I would love to hear about it. Best of luck. You can't remember, Cozy? Alright. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Actually, Cozy, did you manage to get your gym thing stuff going? I remember you talking about the gym or like some physical fitness stuff for a bit. Didn't ask how that was going. All right, let's refocus.
お茶、
お茶、
毎年、
今
今年、
年、先生、
クリスマスクッキーが焼きたいです。ク
ク
リス
リスマ
マス
ス、クリスマス、クッ
ク
キー、
ッキークリスマスクッキーが焼きたいです。が
焼きたいです。
焼きたいです。
パートナーに赤い花をあげます。
花、
You inquired about it? Oh, what's the damage? Or what's the potential damage? Inquiring about it. Like, I imagine you were asking, like, you found a place and it's pricey. Ah, there it is. The moment I thought about it, it's like, oof, if you're inquiring about it, what's the damage? It's pricey, huh?
多分いちごのチーズケーキを焼きます。多分いちごのチーズケーキを焼きます。
多分いちごの
チーズケーキ
を
焼きます。多分いちごのチーズケーキを焼きます。
So is that a no-go or are you working it out at some point? クリスマスの前にクッキーを焼きます。そしてみんなにあげます。That's actually pretty sweet.
クッキーみんな
That would be kind of fun to bake for the sole purpose of giving them out. If I had some sort of reasonable way of doing that, that would be kind of fun. I remember watching a bunch of content creators who they like making food, especially there's this one content creator that liked to bake bread, like tons of bread. So in order to make content, they kept experimenting and making lots of bread, but at the end of all the bread sessions, they would give out all the bread. So that's like such a wonderful feed forward loop where they love baking and they want to do like crazy scale. Like we're talking about crazy scale. They like make tons of bread, right? And that generates a lot of views and content. Meanwhile, they take all that bread and like go to a charitable organization that and use purpose of bread. It's pretty phenomenal. It's actually pretty electric when I see it. It's 35 euros per month, but 30 to sign up and 35 to get personal training. But the other place, I don't need to sign up. It's private gym and it's cheaper. Ooh. Well, how is it looking? Soon? Cozy? I would love to hear about your progress and obviously take it slow, you know, it goes without saying, slowly but surely, but it would be really fun to hear your weekly or monthly practice on how getting back into the swing of things might be cool. The private gym, I was doing personal training with the owner. Oh, okay.
抹茶のケーキが焼きたいです。
You were doing personal training. Does that mean you're not currently doing personal training, or are you now going to again?
抹茶のケーキが焼きたいです。抹茶のケーキ。抹茶のケーキが焼きたいです。
焼きたいです。
焼きたいです。
Money is rough right now. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, money sucks, doesn't it? And what I mean by money sucks, not like the concept of money, but it sucks when accessibility and resources are not on hand for one to seek quality of life changes. That's very understandable, Cozy. I just bought new shoes, new running shoes, but at the moment I have like a budget list, right? So shoes were at the top because if I can't run every day, then I'm stuck. So then there are other things now that I need to replace, and I'm budgeting for them, like a new secondary monitor, because the monitor I'm watching chat, you know, half of it is not very visible anymore. And then there's still like I need parking ticket. I need to reserve parking for my volunteer work at the anime convention, the annual anime convention that's coming up soon. Oh, there's a wedding coming up soon as well. I need to renew my prescription. My eyes are probably the next thing to do, because it's been close. It's getting close to 5 years, and I can definitely tell I'm seeing like slight double images on my monitor. So my prescription is pretty out of date. So we gotta start getting those things done at some point. You're saving for car and pilot license. Oh, excellent. I'm not tight. I'm not I I'm not tight on money, but I'm trying to increase abundance. Great. Oh, okay. I get it. You're not necessarily tight on money, but trying to increase. Yeah, trying to increase. I see. Yeah, I would say I'm in a similar situation. You just got to be frugal, right? You're trying to be frugal and work create money for a bigger project, right? Understandable. Let's see. 目は ocha.
お茶
Ocha. I keep saying ocha. Ocha ga ocha ga daisuki desu. Kotoshi wa kono maku kapu. Maku kapu o akemashita. Thanks, Manifesta. Hello again. Manifest. How is your thing separated? Is it Manifest Aziz? How do you separate your name? Manifest. Oh, by the way, are you the one with like the profile with like 33 different courses on Duolingo with 600k XP? Is that you? Yeah, not tied to money. Okay. Creating bigger abundances is hard sometimes. It's understandable. Because amassing some funds, right? Amassing funds. Understandable.
かわいいマグカップですね
Kawaii maku kapu desu ne. はい。去年、彼氏、okay. Yeah, 彼氏にもらいました。You need your certificate in November? That's understandable.
去年パートナーに CD をもらいました。
Oh, that is you, Manifest? Fair enough. Wow, that's a lot of XP. And I don't mean by a lot of Duolingo XP. I mean, you are very eclectic when it comes to like what you are interested in. That's a lot of extracurricular interest. You love languages. It shows. It is very apparent. I see. Then you get 50 to 70 plus euro per 30 to 1 hour session. That sounds delightful. Cozy, I'm looking forward to hearing if you're able to get that certificate in November. Plenty of time. It's barely June at the moment. You could do treatments right now for your energy healing, but I need to do my reflexology. I see. Fair enough. One day at a time, I suppose. November is not too far away. 去年パートナーに CD をもらいました。Okay. I got a CD from my partner last year. 去年。
あ、いい靴ですね。
いい靴ですね。What do we have? はい、去年、パートナー、肩、oh yeah, we were talking about 肩 yesterday. 肩もらいました。今年
は祖父母にプレゼントをあげます。
okay. 今年は祖父母にプレゼントをあげます。You need to write up your case studies. No time like the present? Question mark? Perhaps, Cozy? No time like the present? At your own pace. I suppose. This year... this year... This year... We're going to give our grandparents presents. We're going to give presents. We're going to give presents to our grandparents. It wasn't a college, it was a private course. Okay, that's fair. No time like the present.
素敵なマグカップですね。
素敵なマグカップですね。はい。去年祖母からもらいました。
今年はチョコレートクッキーを焼きます。
今年はチョコレートクッキーを焼きます。I'm going to bake chocolate. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, chocolate cookies. I was like, cupcakes? Where are my cupcakes? Alright, fine. You want this year in the front? There you go. This year I'm going to bake chocolate cookies. I keep saying chocolate chip. Alright. Yeah, short session today, right? For Japanese. Okay. I think I remember most of it. 20 to 21 elements for tomorrow. Your teacher said you were a natural but I lack theory work. You'll get to it tomorrow? Okay, fair enough. Theory work. I see. I guess theory work would involve more research, right? I mean like research semantically as opposed to like needing to collect data. Okay. Many ningyo. Everyone's everyone wants me to get to it. I see. So I guess I don't need to say anything more. Cozy. 目に人気を what are we doing? やめました。ありました。Well, that's a little dark. つけました。Oh yeah.
あげました。
あげました。I was kind of hoping for something different. 弟にタブレットをあげました。Alright, we can probably speed through this.
に
祖母にスマホケースをもらいました。親に絵本をあげました。祖父にスマホをもらいました。おいしい what? おいしいカップケーキが焼きたいです。
今年はパートナーに新しいボードゲームをあげます。パートナーはボードゲームが大好きです。今年のクリスマスが楽しみです。
Nice present. ボードゲーム。Right.
素敵なマグカップですね。
素敵なマグカップですね。はい。去年祖母からもらいました。
毎年名におもちゃをあげます。でも来月は英語の絵本をあげます。毎年名におもちゃをあげます。でも来月は英語の絵本をあげます。毎年名におもちゃをあげます。でも来月は英語の絵本をあげます。
Wait, what are you trying to get every year? I forgot.
毎年名におもちゃをあげます。でも来月は英語の絵本をあげます。毎年名におもちゃをあげます。でも来月は英語の絵本をあげます。
Okay, so every year they give their niece a toy. Although this year they're going to give them a picture book. I still plan for the sign language, etc., but my mobile data sucks in this house. All right. Sounds like you have a lot of stuff currently in limbo and going on. Hopefully you start knocking them off, like one at a time. Slow and steady.
誰にカバンをあげましたか？
What are you giving? To who? Who are you giving the hat or the bag? 姉にあげました。姉は革のカバンが大好きです。Yeah.
祖母は父に革のベルトをあげました。とてもおしゃれでした。父は喜びました。祖母は父に革のベルトをあげました。とてもおしゃれでした。父は喜びました。
You whispered? Alright. Oh. Okay. Oh, alright. Fair enough. So, grandmother gave their father a belt. It was very stylish. and they were happy.
誰にお茶をあげましたか？
Where are you going? Sobo. Sobo likes green tea.
かわいい名がいます。
Have I gotten the Japanese pen and paper yet? What do you mean pen and paper? You mean like expressing pen and paper? Like pen and enpitsu? Or do you mean where are you going with this? Kawaii, kawaii me ga imasu. Okay. I have a cute niece.
いつも子供に絵本をあげます。
いつも子供に絵本をあげます。I always give picture books to my kids.
去年パートナーに花をもらいました。
去年パートナーに花をもらいました。I got flowers from my partner last year. All right. Well, that's a wrap for Unit 16. Share travel experience. We'll leave that for tomorrow. We're pretty good. I think this unit was pretty tame. It had pretty decent theme thing. So what? We have 4 new family members. Oh, they're XD. We have 4 new family members, 3 new predicates, 4 new family members, 3 predicates, 6 items, 6 items, 4 time expressions. Yep, that's all of them. So pretty decent. It was very close, categorically up. There was 3 major categories and about the same amount in each category, or 4 categories and about the same amount. So that was pretty good. It actually felt like remembering only a few things as opposed to a lot. Today you learned that Dona is part of Kosoado too. Oh, nice. Yeah, Dona. Indeed. The Dona. Okay, so we're for now, that was the end of our Japanese session. So what I'm going to do is basically say, if you're here to watch Japanese, this is the end of that segment, and this is where I would say some lovely things. Generally, Japanese is business as usual for the time being. I don't think I'm going to change too much up at the moment. I like how this schedule is flowing with refining Duolingo Chinese right now, so we're gonna keep this pace. Nothing out of the ordinary. Unit 16 is pretty standard. This is as usual kind of thing. So for the Japanese folks out there, mata ne. And I'll see you on the next one. Stay safe, stay healthy, work on enjoying the language learning journey, right? And I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to walk around a little before we swap gears. So I'll be right back. Let's switch over. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 2 of Duolingo Chinese. We actually haven't received a greeting phrase yet. So I'll stick with Ni hao. I don't know how to say welcome in Fujianese, but we'll get there. Welcome. Welcome, folks. So let me do my total recall for Chinese. Cozy, you were saying, oh, the brushes, etc. I don't know what I said the other day, but the only pen and paper that I require is this. I didn't get any pens, and I don't know where I was gonna buy calligraphy pens or anything like that. Well, maybe we'll do something in terms of digital artwork, but I don't have any plans on buying physical pens and brushes. Someone did ask though. Someone did ask about pens and paper, and my short answer was that all the pens and paper are on this digital pen. So in the future, I might download brushes and stuff to do on digital artwork. Probably not physical thing. Very low on the list. Okay, so much like our Japanese session, we're also going to do total recall in Chinese. And right now, we're in a situation where we cannot do anzi. No, anzi. Hang on. I gotta switch over. I gotta mentally switch over. Hold up. Anzi. Because that'll come later. So what I can practice right now is after day 1, I'll be outputting in English writing, but trying to output the pronunciation. And then the following day, I'll be writing it in pinyin for the time being, while slowly staggering and acquiring anzi. We'll see how that works out. So right now, the bridge is writing in pinyin in order to inform my pronunciation the following day. In Japanese, we're writing in Japanese now. So we'll do that for the time being. because the way the characters are being introduced in a Chinese course is brutally big, and I don't even know what Unit 2 looks like yet. Today we're going over Unit 1, the review, and they're shorter in the beginning, so we actually had to spend less time. Yesterday we did spend a lot of time working on our pinging, which not necessarily the writing, but getting used to the notations and lining them up with the tonality, the tones, the 5 tones, while getting used to a lot of the initial and later ways of writing pinging, like how to do initial sounds and finale sounds, getting used to them. So let's review. What did we learn in terms of our Chinese vocabulary? So we have shui, it's HSK system. Yeah, it is HSK system, I think. Oh, shui. Cafe. I'm trying to remember in the order of the page that I've memorized, going from left to right. Cha. Alright, cha. Okay, now in no particular order. Ding. Yeah, 这是 I'm getting my Fujianese and other things kind of blend in. 这是 no 这是 works. 这是 招呼 你的 的 do 的 do 的 I'm definitely missing something, so let me see if I can get. Am I missing something? I think that's about it. I might be missing one. Oh. Joel. Yeah, Joel. I think that's pretty good. For the time being. Yep. And then we're gonna review. So this is why we got 水, coffee. Keep getting it's this is very uncommon to me. So right? 水, coffee, 和 cha, 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 冰这是告诉你的的 do 的 the do do the do the this one's rough. And then jiao. What's a TP? What do you mean what's a TP? Okay. Alright. Let's go and look. So did I get all of them? I've probably forgotten something. Oh, tongue. I've got tongue for soup. So 水 coffee 和 cha 冰 oh no not Bing. I miss mi fan. So I missed mi fan and tongue. Dang it. There's 2 items already. So mi fan 这是 so let me write this down. So 水 coffee 和 cha 米饭这是汤冰你的豆腐 and I need to hear this because this is the one that I struggled with yesterday. 热 it's kind of not in my like the E is rough like for both 和 and 热 they're both the same. They're is it yeah second tone? No, it's reverse. Oh, so this is in tone 2. So 和 and this is 热. Oh, I got the tone mixed up. That would explain a lot. So right. So this is in 4th tone. This is the 4th tone. So 热 and 和 this is the 2nd tone. The 2nd tone. So we were working on tones yesterday. And then the other stuff is pinging, right? The tones. So ma right? Ma sorry. Ma, 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 ma. So the four tones, right? And I kind of mix their orders and stuff just so that I can get it. So let's do our lessons first before we do more pinging stuff. That's pretty much the essence of what we're doing right now. We're working on pinging. We're working on reading the Hanzi. Hanzi. I think Hanzi, I think I saw it only was on one. So what I think oh no, it's the other way. Hanzi. It's probably Hanzi. I didn't see if these are both fourth tone or they're both two tone, the second tone. So Hanzi, like Hanzi, Hanzi, no, Hanzi, no, Hanzi, Hanzi is fourth tone. Hanzi, Hanzi is two tone. So I think Hanzi, Hanzi is, I think sounds a little bit better. So maybe they're both fourth tone. I have no idea yet. I saw it briefly on one screen and I wasn't paying attention because I wasn't used to pinging notation yet. We'll see. And then we're just using this order. So I'm taking a mental picture of this order. And that's how I'm remembering all the characters right now for the time being. Because it is a very, very difficult to go from 0 to this. So for the time being, I'm using pinging to bridge and associate with these things. So like, for example, right, this is shui. Yeah, shui. These two together are fei. Right, fei. That's how I'm remembering them right now. I'm attaching pinging to all these things at the he, right? He, cha, right? I think that's 2. Let me see. It's 2, right? Yeah, cha. And that's how I'm pronouncing as well. So I'm pronouncing based on the tones, the tone markers. I still don't know all the the sounds that like all these consonant sounds and ending sounds yet at the moment. However, capturing the tone of the quote-unquote like the vowel per se is good enough to use my intuition of my ears that I'm used to hearing to like kind of normalize or like get into the pocket of what the word is supposed to sound like, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. So let's go over our lesson first. These should be very short. It's even shorter than Japanese. So we're going to spend most of our time today on pinging.
咖啡和茶
咖啡和茶, right? And then let's look. Yeah. 咖啡和, right? 和茶, right? So, first tone, first, second, right? So, 1, 1, 2, 2. 咖啡和茶, right? 咖啡和茶.
咖啡和茶
Yeah, 咖啡和茶, right? Okay. And then I'm gonna do the rest in my head, so we're not gonna spend most of our time writing like that.
豆腐和汤
豆腐和汤. Oh, 豆. Okay. 豆腐和
和
汤. Yeah.
豆腐和汤
豆腐和汤.
冰茶和米饭
冰茶和米 Okay. 冰茶和米饭 米饭 Yeah. 冰茶和米饭 It's great to double check. So here's what is a slightly nice thing. I think I know what it's supposed to sound. So when I hear the audio, I can double check with how it feels. But it's also super nice when I read the pinyin and it lines up with how I feel and how I know it is. So it's kind of nice to have like extra layers now. And in the future, once I know how to get used to reading the Hanzi, probably that, I will have like 3 or 4 layers of ways to confirm my thoughts. And it's cool to be able to see pinging and match it up with what I think it's supposed to sound like and what I heard.
冰茶和米饭。
冰茶和米饭 Right. Okay. 冰茶和米饭 Iced tea and rice. Sure. It's gonna be really, really tough to get all these characters down at some point. Okay. At some point we have to turn this off. So remember that we're still on training wheels, because eventually it's like I have no idea. It's still rough. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a slow process. So we're gonna slow process, and eventually, actually, oh, I can see why they did it this way. No, I wouldn't turn it off right now because I don't know my pinging yet.
你的粥。
你的粥。
的。的。你
的粥。
粥的。
Oh, this sliding is weird.
咖啡茶。
咖啡茶。Oh.
你的米饭。
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 Your rice. 你的米饭。米饭。
水咖啡。
水咖啡。
水和茶。
水和茶。
水。
水和
茶。
Guys, kind of cheating because it's the same thing, and so is shui. So tongue. 茶。冰茶。
冰茶。
Oh, you know what? Bing is just like 2 extra strokes on top of water. Okay. 米饭和茶。
米饭和茶。
Okay. I guess we can do some of this for the next 15 minutes. Same deal. So,
水.
Get our things in. Oh, okay. So they do impose the pinging. It's never cheating, and yeah. 水. Ooh, so they do enforce pinging.
水.
Nice. Cool.
水.
Yeah, we're familiar with this because this is the kanji.
水.
This is kanji for mizu.
水.
水
水
水水
Okay. Oh, hubara, hubara. Okay. Cafe.
咖啡
Okay.
咖啡
Okay.
咖啡
Oh, it's the right one of cafe now. Oh, ha, 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 ha.
咖啡
Okay. Okay, so it's left to right.
Cafe.
Interesting. Okay,
咖啡
sure.
咖啡
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 咖啡咖啡
Feels so...
咖啡
Still feels so random.
咖啡咖啡咖啡
咖啡
Okay. You're in too many fandoms. Wow. What a name.
咖啡
Okay.
咖啡
咖啡
Okay. The last one.
咖啡
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 咖啡咖啡咖啡
咖啡咖啡 咖啡
Okay.
和
Okay.
和和
Oh, the left radical. I'm familiar with both of these radicals.
和
和
Indeed.
和和
和
Okay.
和
和和和
和和和
和
Okay.
水
Back to shui. Shui. Okay.
水
水
水水水
水水
水
Okay. Wait, are you just gonna Bing cafe all of a sudden?
冰咖啡
Bing cafe. Alright, sure.
冰咖
冰咖啡
Okay, but just the right? Okay, fair enough. I see where they're going with it.
咖啡，咖啡，
咖啡，
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 咖啡、
冰咖啡，
冰咖啡，
Okay. Cha. Cha. Sorry, cha.
茶，茶，
Oh, this is also a carryover as
Cha.
well. Yep. I use the same character. Okay.
茶，
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 茶、
茶，
茶，茶，茶，
茶，
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 茶、
Okay. Okay. Now we're back to shui. Oh no, they did it differently. Usually they go back way to the beginning.
咖啡，
Cafe. Oh, it's probably the left one.
咖啡，
Yeah. Okay.
咖啡，咖啡，
咖啡，
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 咖啡、
咖啡，
咖啡，
Just can't get the
Cafe.
middle one. Ugh. I want to distance myself. It's so congested. Okay. Huh. Okay. Huh.
和，
I can already do the tonality
Huh?
to figure out what the... Whoops.
和，
Sorry, I was thinking of a different thing. My bad.
和，
I can't talk
Huh?
while doing this.
和，
I can't do... yeah, I have to stop talking for a sec.
和，
和，
That's
Huh?
it's actually pretty annoying that they use they decide to add hearts to the characters. I already disagree about this even in the Japanese section.
和、
和，
Okay, so what I was trying to say before I got bamboozled by a terrible design choice, in my opinion, is that it's nice that I can pronounce the word or see the pinyin to get how to write the pinyin. So that's kind of nice. So like I can say shui and because I know it sounds like shui, I can write the pinyin now because of the tonality markers.
水，
I'm lining the
Shui.
sound up with the markers.
水，水，
水、
水，
水，水，咖啡，
咖啡，
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 咖啡、
咖啡，
咖啡，咖啡，咖啡，
咖啡，
Get more.
No.
茶
Okay.
茶，
茶，茶，茶，
茶，茶，茶，
茶
茶，
Okay.
咖啡
咖啡，
咖啡，咖啡，咖啡，
咖啡，咖啡，咖啡，
咖啡
Oops.
咖啡，
Stroke order. That's more of a Japanese thing, actually. I did that stroke order.
和
和，
和
和，
和，和，和，
和，和，和，
和
Okay.
咖啡，
咖啡，
Maybe I'll make the attempt to write this tomorrow as part of the
Coffee.
review too.
Coffee.
Outside of the pinging. So I'll either default to pinging
咖啡
or attempt to write the Hanzi. Hanzi.
咖啡，
So would love to
Coffee.
hear that word pronounced.
咖啡，
Or even see the pinging.
咖啡，
Okay.
茶
茶，
茶，茶，茶，
茶
茶，
茶，茶，茶，
Okay. Back to water.
水
水，
水，水，水，
水，水，
水
Alright. 15 minutes are up. Let's finish our lesson. It's only 2 lessons. Okay. So it's cut in 30%? Yeah, 30% cut in the beginning. I actually think it's too short for that amount of time.
汤，汤，
Okay.
汤，
汤，
冰茶和汤，
冰茶和汤。Okay.
汤和冰茶，
汤和冰茶，
汤
汤
和 和冰茶。
水和茶。
水和茶。That kind of almost sounds like who drinks tea. 水和茶。That's kind of. I'm looking forward to seeing the pinging notation for that.
水和米饭。
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 米饭。
咖啡和茶。
咖啡和茶。
咖啡。
咖啡和茶。这是水。这是水。Ugh, the shushes. I'm gonna show you a shush. 这是米饭。对。
粥和茶。
粥
和茶。
这是豆腐。
这是豆腐。
这是你的热茶。
这是你的热茶。Oh, hey, that's the phrase I was thinking of. I see why they chose it. 这是 and 你的，你的。这是。I keep. Ooh. I gotta make sure I don't stop doing that. 这是
你的热茶。
你的粥。
豆腐和汤。
豆腐和汤。
这是热水。
Oh. 这是热水。热水。你的热水。
你的热水。
Please. 粥和水。
粥和水。
豆腐。Okay. Yes. All right. Unit 1 review. Trophy. Okay. 粥。
你的咖啡。
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 豆腐。
你的热茶。
你的热茶。Oops.
你
的
热茶。
水。
冰茶和米饭。
冰茶和米饭。粥。热。水。米饭。
和。
这是豆腐。
茶。
和。水。
咖啡。
热水。
Oops.
米饭。
茶。
汤。咖啡。
和。
咖啡和茶。
米饭和汤。
米饭和汤。
Oh my gosh, stop sliding in the wrong place. 冰茶。米饭和茶。 Okay.
米饭和茶。
Alright. Alright, we did it. We've accomplished Unit 1. Describe nationalities. Probably something like 美国, 美国, 中国, 中国. And that's about it. That's as far as I got. I don't know how you I don't know how you translate Nippon. That's Fujianese. So we'll save it for next time. No need to tease anything. Now we go back and practice our pinging. So we're gonna spend the next maybe hour or two on pinging since we finished our lesson for today, right? No need to hurry. No need to hurry. Just pinging all day, every day. She, she, I'm going to guess she is like this. Thanks, Nojo. If I had to guess. Let's see. It certainly is. She in tone 1. Tone 1. So I think I got the pinging, the tone markers proper, but now I'm not so sure about how they represent like the Roman characters. So we have to collect Roman characters. She, G. So right. C, D, D. It's really hard for me to do. G, yeah. P. It's this. Right. G, she, G, she, G,福，佛，福，佛，福，佛，福，福，佛. So tone 2, 2, 福，佛. Yep. Tone 2, fu, fo. Tone 2's markers this. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Fo. Sure. Fu. Sure. Fo. Oh no. Fo. Fu. Fu. Sure. G. Fo. She. Fu. All right. Okay. Hang on. Let me take a little break. All right. Listen closely to the difference between second tone and third tone. We have, wait, yeah, we have ma, 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 sorry, ma, 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 ma.
Ma, ma.
Yeah, and then if it stands alone, it also comes up. So, ma, 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 ma. So ma, ma. So it's difficult to do the raising thing at the end.
Ma.
Ma. So ma, ma. When it stands alone, and we have
Ma.
ma, 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 ma,
Ma.
Ma, ma.
and then they like really hit it to the low part without raising if it's not ending, so it just doesn't raise. So this is a tone 3. It's 3.
Ma, ma. Ma, ma.
I see what you did there. Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't listen closely then.
Ma, ma. Ma, ma.
So this is a 2 3 2 3.
Ma,
I wasn't
ma.
listening closely there.
Ma, ma. Ma, ma.
2
Ma. Ma.
2
Ma.
3
Ma. Ma. Ma.
3
Ma. Ma.
2
Ma.
2
Ma.
3
Ma. 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 Ma.
Okay. Yeah, 2 and 3 are. I think 2 and 3 again. Listening is kind of rough. Largely because it's kind of like if neutral is here, if 1 is here, right? And then you have a bottom register, which is the bottom of 3. You go like bottom to 3, and it can come up. But there is a slight overlap when 2, where 2 is starting, it's raising. So this little tiny overlap here can make it a little bit, and how long this overlap happens, it can make it sound like each other. At least that's how I describe it to myself. So let's keep working at it. Actually, we might need to, we'll see.
Ma. 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 Ma.
1 and 4? Yeah. Ma. Ma.
Ma. Ma. Ma. Ma.
That was 1 and 4. So ma. Ma. 1 and 3 would be ma. Ma.
Ma. Ma.
So ma.
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 Ma. So 4 and 1. 4 and 1. Yeah. Let's try all of them. Like so. Try all of them here. So these are, whoops. These are the notations, right? So we have ma, 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 ma. So ma, 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 ma. Right, those are the 5 tones.
Ma, ma.
So this is tone 1. They're both ones.
Ma, ma.
Ma, ma. Both 4s.
Ma, ma, ma. Ma, ma.
Oh, you know what? I just realized. It makes sense. The notation. Ma, ma, down, up. Ma, ma, ma. Right? Ma. So it's going down. I just noticed. Just realized that they make sense. I just realized that the notation makes sense. The accents. So ma, there's also pitch differences, but it's not that big of a concern. So ma, right? What's the difference between none is it's flatter, it's neutral. So if you imagine ma, ma, right? Ma, 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 ma. So the neutral thing is more like neutral pitch, in my opinion. It's a more of a noticeable pitch difference, but it's also not held as much. So I would say like slightly shorter and then lower pitch. So ma, 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 like very neutral. So you can feel it in your throat. Like if you're trying to be neutral, it's ma, 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 ma. And then this is ma, ma, ma. It's going down. And then ma. So ma, 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 ma. So you have the 5 tones. At least that's how I do neutral. I'm still really not sure. Neutral is basically a combination of chess. It's like somewhere a little bit lower in your voice. It's less head space. So ma is very high. Like it's like a high head voice for me. But ma, I like ma, 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 ma. They're kind of like one's neutral and one's high, and both of them are kind of feel sustained, but generally the neutral one is also not like really long either. So it's like neutral. I guess that's the way to describe. It's like if you use the like tuning. So ma, ma, ma. So this would be the middle. This is what you tune to. So then this is the neutral state. So you're in a neutral state. Ma. It's basically Japanese. The Japanese is a neutral state. And then tone 1 is ma. And then tone 2 is ma. Going from the neutral state into the top. And then this is going from your neutral state, ma. So ma, right? Ma. And then 4th state is ma, ma, like ma, ma, like ma, or ma, yeah, ma. So you're going from the top, ma, ma. So you're going down, or it's neutral. And then that's where the neutral is. So I use neutral. I imagine my neutral state. And I use the tones in response relative to the neutral state. So I know which one's high if I know where my neutral state is. And I know how far to dip if I know where my neutral state is. So ma, 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 ma. And ma. Ma, ma. Ma, 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 ma. And that's that's probably why they call it neutral, because it's in between and it's very flat in between.
ま
4.
ままま
Ma. Oh, and also 3, even though it's like going up and down, a lot of times it just goes down. So like down and slightly up. So even 2 has this shape too. But if you know you're neutral, 3 drops further. Then 2 starts at a lower state, right? And goes up. But sometimes their starting positions are very similar. So it might sound like each other. And then this going up kind of makes you think that it's 2 or 3. So that's kind of why 2 and 3 when listening can be a little bit rough. And I still have problems hearing it. But in my opinion, it might not be as big of a problem when you have it in words. So when you start hearing words, it's kind of the same with hirakana and katakana in Japanese. It's actually really unnatural, quote unquote, unnatural to hear a lot of the sounds kind of floating all the time, and then some of the sounds kind of sort of take on a life of its own. In like when you do like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, right, in English, be, like like that stuff. Saying it alone is going to be like meh. It's like meh. Your results may vary, so eventually you want to progress through words. I don't know if they're gonna go to words. I think for the pinging they're just gonna stay like this. Very different though. I like it. Once again, learning unnaturally doesn't mean it's not helpful, right? It's just a different way to compare. I think this is exciting because I don't usually learn language this way.
Ma.
Okay.
Ma.
Yeah, so this is tone 3. It's so hard to see. The notation is so tiny.
Ma.
Okay. This is tone 1. Right. Oh, sorry. Tone 2. Yeah, ma.
Ma.
So 2, 3.
Ma.
So 3, 2.
Ma.
2.
Ma.
3.
Ma.
2.
Ma.
Oh wow, so this is the big thing right here. So
Ma.
1, ma. Oh, that was 2. Oh no, that was sorry, that was 4. Ma. It was climbing down. Ugh. It's fine. We don't really need to complete these exercises. Now we can practice. I jumped the gun. That was ma, as in 4. Ma. I jumped the gun. It wasn't ma. It was ma. No, it's fine. We can.
水
It's extra practice here, so.
水
Okay.
茶
Alright, I'm gonna save my voice for this, so we're just gonna do the answers very, very quickly.
水和咖啡
水
水和茶
It takes me longer to find the English words.
咖啡和水
Like right now, when they're saying 咖啡和水, I'm like, yeah, I know. And I'm like, wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be finding the things. If Chinese ever gets too repetitive, you could try only writing Chinese characters with a kanji keyboard. Yeah, I know, but you know, it takes a really long time, right? Or like a COD. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's exactly what I did with Japanese. So it's gonna be a bit. And I don't think repetitive would be the word I would use. The only way I would be using keyboard is if I'm comprehensively able to use the keyboard. So repetition isn't something undesirable. It's something very useful. So spaced repetition is always going to be mandatory. But when I feel comfortable, I will probably start inputting with keyboard.
咖啡和水。咖啡和水。
咖啡和
咖啡和茶。咖啡和咖啡茶。
水和茶。
咖啡茶。咖啡茶。
I'm trying to look at the characters right now.
茶
Kind of like turn my blinders. Oh, you know,
茶
I am practicing, so let's do these practice lessons without the pinging and see what happens, right?
茶和咖啡
I know what did I practice? I practiced 6 characters already. So if it doesn't land, if the choices don't land on exclusively the characters I haven't written yet, I can probably figure it out.
水茶
Right, I see. But if you ever want to use you add it on your desktop in settings. I know. That's how you do it for Japanese as well, Gabriel. It's the same way you add it on. Microsoft OS supports all of them too. Unless you're not referring to Microsoft OS.
咖啡
Windows OS.
和茶
Yeah. So, it might be faster than I think. Yeah, I'm only operating on 5 characters right now, but I kinda sorta know a lot of the other ones a little bit right now. The moment I get to write these a couple times, I will probably know them by visual, but I wouldn't be able to write them yet. So, however, I can associate them with the sound and the pinging after 2 or 3 days for each. That's not too bad. However, I still want to write them in the future.
和
水
水和咖啡
And also the audio helps, right? I don't have to read on some of these.
咖啡和茶。
水茶。水茶。
茶和咖啡
And also practice. Even though we complete unit 1, practice is usually, it looks like they group them together. So they don't like, the practice exercises are grouped into a smaller bin so far than the big thing. So I'm not seeing like Daofu and at the moment, Daofu, tongue, tongue, 是这是 and 你的 right now, right? All the other ones at the moment. So it happens to be the first 5 that I've already practiced writing, which as long as I practice writing and outputting, it gets encoded pretty well.
咖啡茶，咖啡茶。
Oh, there's some.
咖啡
But the prop is still not the thing.
和水
水咖啡
Hair reveal? When my hair grows out, I stop wearing a hat.
水咖啡
You can see my hair in older, like, depending on the year, around the year. I don't wear my hat when my hair starts growing out. And then I only wear my hat every once in a while after my hair grows out.
水咖啡水咖啡水咖啡
Okay.
咖啡和
茶和水，
Getting used to.
茶和水，
水和茶茶和水水和咖啡
Okay. Let's keep going.
水茶
Yeah, they're not going
茶
into the other ones.
水咖啡
So we might have to complete like another unit or something to go into the other ones. Or the practice ones.
咖啡和茶
咖啡和水，咖啡和水，
茶和咖啡
水和咖啡，水和咖啡，
水和
水水
水
水和茶，水和茶，
茶茶咖啡茶
水
咖啡茶
Oh. They accepted that, even though I forgot and. I've got and there. Interesting. I wonder why they accepted that one.
和
水和茶
Maybe it's implied. I don't know.
水茶和咖啡，
Interesting.
茶
水和咖啡水和
咖啡和茶
咖啡茶，咖啡茶，
水
咖啡和水咖啡和水
茶和水
咖啡和茶，咖啡和茶，咖啡和茶，
咖啡茶咖啡和水水和茶
I think I should go and we'll see. Let's do a little bit more of these exercises. I think we can get to the second row of these things. to iron out some stuff. I'm not going to be writing these characters anytime soon. I'm not going to jump that gun. Most of the writing exercises is to help me imprint what these characters are from reading. I might retroactively use pinging as opposed to not. It'll be interesting. I think there is a chance I only based on their structure, I might change this to only new pinging. Like, let's switch to only new word pinging as opposed to full pinging. Because I think I'm kind of okay with using pinging now. Even so much, it'll help me discover and challenge myself on how to guess these things. The initials and finals. Because the initials and finals are the only real things right now. So we have to get to these things soonish. And then there obviously there are special exceptions here, like you, right? You, yeah, like you. You, like I use fish right now. My mnemonic help is fish. You, at the moment. So let's see how well it goes if we only turn on only pinging for new words. Okay.
Ma.
1-4.
Ma.
Yeah. 4-1.
Ma.
1.
Ma.
4.
Ma.
3.
Ma.
2. 2-3.
Ma.
3-2.
Ma. ま
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
打
2-3. DA. 2-3. Yeah. DA. Okay.
打
2.
打
3-2.
打
3.
打
Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
All right.
Reach your language goals fast with premium features that optimize your learning. With no limits to the mistakes you can make and no ads. Super learners are 4.2 times more likely to finish their course. Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
All right. Okay.
马
That's 3.
马
2.
马
2-3.
马
3-2.
ままままままだだ
2,
だだだだ
2, 3,
だだ
3, 2,
だだ
3,
だだだだだだだままだ
resting my voice a little bit for now. I can produce the tones pretty well after yesterday's practice. And yeah, I've been making those tones for a while now, so it's not too bad. I don't need to practice all the time. It's kind of nice. I kind of like it. It's kind of interesting that maybe they could incorporate something interesting like this into like a third section on pitch accent in Japanese. Maybe they can like tweak around and mess around, like, oh, is this Atamadaka or Nakadaka? That'd be kind of interesting. Adapting like the pinyin side by side comparison, like this type of tonality comparison, but use it in a way to unnaturally pitch train for the ears. They could do an exercise similar to this for pitch accent, but not because of like the actual words, like kurai versus kurai, right? Or kurai versus kurai. You know, nihon versus nihon, right? These are, you don't really need actual words to you can take any syllables and then compare the pitches to help ear train someone to pitch changes. Personally, it's not like this isn't a weird flex or anything. I spent like my life, a lot, I would say at least 90% of my life was dedicated to some sort of like sound related thing. Like I wanted, you know, I was a musician. I wanted to direct. I was like musically inclined. Like there was a lot of things, and like voice acting. There was a lot of things that involved sound in my life. So it's kind of nice to be able to make sure that there's something that I feared a while ago where my hearing, I was like losing my hearing, maybe like my hearing acuity was depreciating or something, because there were legitimate people who said I was tone deaf. But it's not the case. If you can always test yourself on frequency response, but a frequency response kind of test is kind of like this pinging thing that they're doing, and it's kind of nice to hear that I can actually my pitch is pretty good. I'm not pitch perfect, so I know there's like a whole viral thing about, like, oh yes, does this person have perfect pitch? I have nowhere near perfect pitch, and I still like music, and I was still a musician and stuff. So just it's actually, I'm trying to say the opposite. If people think if you really think you're tone deaf, or maybe you have some deficiencies, you'd be surprised how, I'm gonna say, normal, or the capacities of people are largely due to being either too practiced in a specific range, so you're not engaged actively in listening to the sound anymore. You're more engaged in the sound filling in. So for example, if you're so used to hearing your own voice the way it is, a change of that voice, you might be able to tell the difference, but you haven't really been listening to sudden changes of your voice. So a lot of times when you're listening to music, oftentimes people are listening to the bigger picture, right? The bigger picture, like what does the music make you feel? And then a lot of times when you go to sing it or reproduce it, it's not going to sound like what you imagine. However, it's a good, and depending on what you're trying to do, if you're trying to reproduce the song, it's probably going to be off, not necessarily because you're tone deaf, more like you're less attentive. I truly believe that, or less practice, because when you're outputting, it requires nuance of attention to the idea and then producing it, right? It's much like a language. You have to be attentive. However, that's also a cool thing, because what it means is you are also hearing the song differently as well. If you have good production, like you can do great vocal production from like practicing Japanese or something, or speaking different languages, but every time you go to listen to a song and you reproduce it and it sounds different, it might not be that you're tone deaf. You're not, probably. It's very uncommon to be that tone deaf. However, you may not also be unable to produce it. It's just you hear the song differently. Your brain is processing the song, training and listening and filling in differently. Like I remember playing Osu, and I keep trying to describe to like other Osu players, especially a friend of mine, like, oh, I have tapping issues because I don't really follow the music. Like I don't identically follow the music. I feel the music. So whenever you're playing like rhythm games, you have to be on point. You have to be a robot, right? But I sometimes slow down and speed up and tap out of sequence and stuff. And that's the way I speak English. Like one of the marvels of English is you can speed up, slow down, change your accent, and skip-a-dee-doo and doing this, and like you can kind of still do that in Japanese, but man, it's far more restrictive in Japanese. And with tonality and stuff, it's still even more so. It's also restrictive in Mandarin. So things like this come into play. So it's making me think quite a bit. It's kind of nice to get like perspective on these things. I actually think I'm like brainstorming while I'm doing this how I would get someone, like for example, there's an English speaker, and I'm already thinking about exercises and how I would try to get a person to listen to the tonal changes of Mandarin. Like I'm already sort of brainstorming, like, oh, okay, how do I take something that I know in English, like an activity, maybe some other activity, and then use that activity to demonstrate that they have the auditory acuity to distinguish between this. So right now I'm thinking to myself, like as I'm doing these pinyin, I'm thinking, okay, so what is my baseline that makes it accurate to I know like if it's high or low kind of thing. And it's getting me to think about Japanese as well for pitch accent training. And what I mean by pitch accent training is not pitch accent studying or pitch accent memorizing. That's a whole different ball game. I'm talking about having the auditory acuity to tell pitch differences and pitch changes. Like if I play you two sounds and they're really close together, can you still have the acuity to resolve the difference between higher pitch and lower pitch? And then what is the sensitivity range in Japanese speaking and Mandarin and Japanese? Is there a common range where some people might not be able to resolve and therefore have problems with that, right? I don't think my pitch range, my pitch resolution, I'm nowhere near perfect pitch. So I still earnestly think that a vast majority of people can still resolve all these things relatively quickly with some ways to engage them. And this is a really great way, in my opinion. It's given me some really fun ideas about taking my interest in music and my interest in instruments, and I could think of a clever way of making even like something like an Osu game teach training for pitch accent. The reason why that's relevant is because a lot of people who play Osu are rhythm gamers, but they also really like the Japanese culture, and a lot of them tend to want to learn Japanese as well. And concerning themselves with pitch accent, you could kind of foreseeably do something interesting with the way they're presenting it here. Training pitch accent, like training pitch training while playing a game they want. Like, so many interesting ideas floating in my head. Anyways, let's just keep going.
No.
Oh, this is a new one.
No.
I'm guessing this is NU?
No.
Two? NU? Tool? Two? Oh no, it's three. Okay. No. Okay. Fair enough.
New.
New. So this is with the dots. New. Right? I'm using fish again. I'm using fish as my normalizer. So you could call this like the neutral. I've been using this technique for Japanese for a while. So I neutralize a word with a particular sound, and I use it as its reference for the time being. So new is what I'm using to normalize to new, the sound that the two dots make.
New.
I'm guessing this is three with new with the two dots on it.
New.
Yeah, three with the two dots, right?
New. No.
Okay, three but new with the dots and new without. New. Okay.
No. New.
Okay.
New.
It's such a great. I think it works. The thing I was talking about using prototypic words to normalize sound and symbol associations. I think that's pretty solid. So I lately have been getting more and more questions, and usually I haven't been competent enough in Japanese to feel confident to provide any advice, but I've been getting a lot more questions lately about like the obvious question about nomaji, bridging nomaji into kana, right? And then kanji is a whole different thing, but how do you get that? The only reason I got I and u really quickly is I'm using the same technique that I've been offering other people on how to bridge this at their own pace. And it's usually finding prototypic words. You find prototypic words to represent sound and character, because those are things that you already practice. So pick your favorite vocabulary that sits really well, use them to bridge and form this bridge very quickly. And with practice, you can do this very, very quickly with other like any other language, in my opinion. And eventually you can choose to just skip. So I can skip Domaji and go to Kana. It's used to create the connection, right? I think that's something most people skip over. What they usually say is go cold turkey, right? Turn off that Domaji kind of thing. And I truly believe that is not the case anymore. This is the second time I've done it with pinging. That's you leverage Domaji, leverage pinging, and then immediately I can jump to the characters because I've already done it once, from jumping from Domaji to Hirakana or Kana in general. It's based on how you practice, right? So this was the type of advice that I got immediately in the first week of Japanese. And I was kind of, maybe Mandarin is not as interesting, but I was kind of expecting someone to say the exact same. Actually, Gabriel, you're the first one that said the exact thing that I was expecting. Bringing up Xiuping, I don't even know how to pronounce it, but bringing this up, and I disagree. But in a way, if you're really interested in Taiwanese, then you might make an argument for this. But generally speaking, it's irrelevant how you bridge to Hanzi. You can do it any other way. Forming associations is my strategy, so it doesn't really matter what the association is. It does matter, however, that the person has to ask themselves, how well do they abstract? Like, how abstract are you, right? Do you see ma, right? Do you see this as an English only thing, or do you see this as lines and symbolism? Because for me, Hanzi is no different than Roman characters. Much like how people tell me, oh, pitch accent is different from stress accent. No, it isn't. It really isn't. There are components of sound, in my opinion. This is a little aggressive, but I want to really share my perspective. Both of these are elements of sound. Sound can be deconstructed into including pitch, speed, volume. So if you practice sound training already in like your communication, then generally you wouldn't see these things as different things. You see these things as compositions of sound. So much like my conversation about pitch, you can get someone to perceive pitch without actually having to practice pitch accent, in my opinion. Right? And then it's developing patterns for meaning and construction where language comes in. But generally speaking, even before written languages or systems or patterns, you are equipped with defining sound. You are also equipped with abstraction, at least in my opinion. And how well you practice abstraction is the one way to determine if someone may benefit from using pinging versus, I think it's, I can't write this. It's like, what is it? Yeah, Zuian. I don't know how to pronounce it because I don't see any accent marks. So when you're comparing these two, it's like, no, they're pretty much the same. To me personally, they're pretty much the same because you're still using lines to represent sounds. It's not like, oh, these are closer or more interesting to characters, that's your opinion, right? Like, if you want something to look similar to this and maybe like faithfully represent sound, that's fair. But really, these are two systems that represent sound. In the end of the day, it's still sound attached to symbolism. So for me, not to sound too general, just for myself personally, if you're very good at abstraction in the first place, an image that is like filled with tons of strokes, you can still ascertain it if you're great at abstraction. When you're not, you want to see patterns, right? You want to simplify this. So it's not really how my mind works, right? I take something and try to understand it. If it doesn't have any patterns, I'll try to remember as much of it as possible. Patterns is to help you become more efficient, in my opinion. More efficiency doesn't necessarily mean you learn more. It doesn't necessarily lead to more learning. Sometimes it leads to less learning because you're doing less. That's kind of a slight side note. So you still got to put in the work, right? That's kind of the whole idea. If it aligns with your goals, like whatever your goals may be. My goals are that's a trap. I don't really have a lot of goals. The major process-oriented goals is to take in as many observations as possible. So rather than concerning myself with rules, generalizations, like bigger patterns and whatnot, if I find myself still being able to observe all the things, I'm not going to resort to this. Not yet. When I know it becomes overwhelming or something is just not clicking, then I resort to things like this. Concern myself with, oh, that's the rules. If you think about the rules here. So most of the time, I'm learning rules and patterns as a result of curiosity. So to me, all my life, most of my life anyways, most of my life, I've been listening to these sounds of Mandarin, like all the time, but I couldn't really express it in a written manner. So the moment I see this and pinyin, these rules and generalizations are helping me appreciate what I already can comprehend. Here, like, I am already able to do this and reproduce these sounds without a system of writing. So now I'm adding the system of writing back. It's so different from my experience with Japanese, right? My Japanese it's like half and half. Half of it, I'm like, all right, I've heard this sound a lot and all that. But the other half is like, no, that's kind of new. It's such a different experience right now. I kind of really like it. I dig it. It's very comforting to get reminded that, oh yeah, you're not tone deaf. And oh yeah, most people forgot that, you know, if you spend time listening to a lot of sounds, you don't really actually run into the same trouble of discerning sounds. And I think most people can do it. You underestimate yourself. I want to leave on like a more positive note. You underestimate yourself. Like complacency and being really, really well trained at hearing specific sounds are the things, in my opinion, that keeps one from not being open-minded or observant enough to hear the full spectrum of sounds. When you hear music, are you really hearing all the music, or are you hearing what you want to hear, right? remember, have you ever listened to a orchestral piece, for example? Have you ever listened to an orchestral piece and there are like, I don't know, 15 instruments in it? Do you hear the whole thing? Do you hear parts of the thing? Can you pick up all the instruments? I mean, this is kind of an extreme case and a useful case. What about a boy band, for example, with 5 voices? Or a little bit easier than a boy band, an a cappella group. Can you pick up the 5 different parts? Right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking about at the moment while doing, like, when people are talking about pitch accent in Japanese and the difficulty of tonal languages. Well, ask yourself, when you're listening to music, are you even paying attention to that? You guys, I mean, a lot of people who like language also listen to music, and it's pretty surprising how much you're actually taking in but really not paying attention to it. You're filtering it. There's a lot of filters or practice. So actively listening to music, like for now, I didn't even pay attention to lo-fi music in the background for a really long time, right? I can't even tell you what the order of the sounds are in the lo-fi music that I listen to in the background. When you're actively listening, you'll be surprised how much music you are processing automatically and not even paying attention to it. So compared, in my opinion, a slightly biased but maybe a challenging perspective to take on, language is far more systematic, in my opinion, than trying to break apart a orchestral piece. And not all of us are built to be conductors, right? I'm not a conductor. So I would say, naturally speaking, spend some time and see if you can pick up all the different nuances in your favorite musical track. You'd be surprised how much of that you can pick up when you're focused. So I think in the end of the day, yeah, no worries, man. Tonal language, you got this. Pitch accent, you got this. You listen to music. At least that's in my opinion. Anyways, just a slight word of encouragement to some extent with some perspective. All right, the Q. Okay, so the Q is similar to the English ch, but softer. It's made by keeping the tongue flat, okay, and putting the tip of the tongue behind the, oh, not again, and then blowing a puff of air out of the mouth. Ch, ch, okay, ch, ch, yeah, yeah, ch,
chi,
chi, oh, that chi, oh, okay, chi, okay, I've got the, okay, all right, so chi, chi, chi,
chi,
chi, chi, okay, chi, oh, okay. I haven't thought of it that way. I usually just go for a hard chi, 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 okay, chi, chi, chi,
chi,
chi, chi. Interesting. Chi, 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 chi,
chi,
chi. All right, we'll see how we can work with that.
Chi, chi.
Oh. Chi, 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 chi. So I'm gonna say Maybe. Let me hear these again.
し、ち、
Oh no.
し、ち、
She.
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 She. She. She.
She.
Let's see. Yep. Okay. Right. She. Okay. I can't put my tongue in my it's hard for me to keep my tongue flat while hitting it, putting my tongue behind the teeth, the upper teeth. So it's hard to do like chi and chi. It's hard for me. I can't even do that with Japanese. To in between words. Like I don't have enough tongue dexterity, so that's gonna take some time to work around. I cheat and say she, and chi, right? Which removes the tongue from the front side. It's like in the middle. So most of the time I just go she and chi for my lackadaisical accent. So we're gonna have to make conscious efforts in doing she, yeah, chi, d, g. That's kind of hard, actually. I don't know. We'll keep practicing on it as we hear it.
She.
So XI. Tone 1.
Chi.
Chi. Yeah. Chi. All right. We're kind of filling them in. So what is this? It's B, so that's not too bad. PW, right? Same. I forgot the letters that have W's. We'll see. I need to get more in here.
New.
Wait. New. So, 3. Like this, probably. New. Yep. Tone 3. New.
No.
Wait. Yeah. That's right. No. New.
No.
Right.
No.
Okay.
No. New. No. She.
Go X.
chi, chi,
chi, chi,
chi, chi,
chi, chi,
chi, chi,
chi, chi, wait,
chi,
chi, chi, chi, chi,
chi, chi, chi, chi, chi, chi, chi, nổ,
no,
chi,
chi, wait,
chi,
chi, chi,
chi,
chi,
女
女. Okay. R. R. Okay. The fifth tone, okay, also known as the neutral tone, has no set pitch, is said in a more relaxed way than other tones, and sounds slightly different depending on what's around it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it's pretty much like the neutral. It's as long as you can be, it's not really no set, it's no set pitch. I agree. The pitch itself is the relaxed form of all the other tones. So if ma is not relaxed, it's not really relaxed. Ma is probably
ma.
Yeah, ma.
Ma.
Ma. You're just being as relaxed as possible, and you're just gonna play it by ear for the most part, right?
Ma.
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 Ma. Okay.
Ma. Ma.
That's neutral.
Ma. Ma.
It's so funny because what is neutral? What is neutral sound? Here's a thing for Japanese learners. Neutral is the Japanese it's the Japanese way. In my opinion, the only reason ma, right, ma is because of Japanese ma. Almost all of, in my opinion, almost all of Japanese kana is neutral. It's the most neutral state you can get from, and even if you're pitching up or pitching down, like due to pitch accent, it's still not as high as, in my opinion, it's still not that far as the tonal stuff. But you can still pitch up and down from neutral. But usually the whole, like, when people say, oh, B flat, it's neutral. Which is kind of funny, in my opinion.
Ma. Ma.
Ma. Ma. So, neutral, and I guess we're gonna say N. Nah, neutral. Yeah, neutral and one. Neutral and one.
Ma. Ma.
Ma. Ma. One in neutral.
Ma. Ma.
One.
Ma. 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 Ma.
You know what that reminds me of? The neutral ma. It's there's a scene in Family Guy. And Lois is Lois. I can't spell Lois. Wait, actually, how do you spell Lois? Well, anyways, Lois is sitting in bed and she's like super tired, right? Super tired. It's kind of like this scene. Hold up. Like, so Lois is sitting in bed, right? And then Stewie is just standing here, right? And then I'm pretty sure this is the scene. And Stewie's just looking up, and then all he was saying is, "Ma, ma, mommy, mommy, mama, ma, ma," and he kept going, and then the pitch is changing and the tone is slightly changing. So he's like, "Ma, ma, ma, mommy, mama, mama," and that's pretty much what I'm illustrating here, or what this is illustrating here, in my opinion. It's so funny. It's the one scene, and it goes on for a while actually, and Lois just doesn't respond, and Stewie just keeps going with different versions of how to say mother. I'm telling you, English does do most of these things. It's just not that important, really, I suppose. Not functionally relevant.
Da, da,
Da.
da, da.
Two da. Two da. Yeah, two.
Da, da. Da, da.
Four two? 4-2? Oh, neutral. Da.
Da, da.
Da. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Da, da.
Okay.
Da, da.
Two neutral. Okay.
Da, da.
Neutral.
Da, da, da. Da, da. Da, da. Da.
I don't think neutral is gonna help as much because it does change quite a bit.
Da. Da. Ma, ma.
Ma. Ma.
Ma, ma.
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 Ma. Ma. That's neutral in one.
Ma, ma.
One.
Ma, ma.
Neutral.
Ma, ma.
One neutral.
Ma, ma, ma. 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 Da, da.
Neutral.
Da, da.
Two neutral.
Da, da.
Two.
Da, da.
Neutral. Two.
Da. Da, da. Da, da. 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 Ma. Ma.
Alright.
Ji, ji.
Oh no. Qi. Wait.
Ji.
Qi.
Ji, ji. Ji, ji. Ji.
We're gonna say D. So neutral. D in neutral. Dang it! It's freaking tone 3. Dang it. It kinda sounded, I guess it did go up.
Qi, qi.
Yeah, wait.
Qi, qi. Qi, qi. Qi, qi.
It's the same. Like, what I mean is... Oh, qi. Yeah. It's still tone 3. But qi. So now they're combining the two that I was talking about earlier. Both of these require that your tongue hits the back of your upper tooth, your upper teeth, and you have to keep your tongue flat. Only here, T, G, and T, T, G, T, D, D, D. That's so tough. Okay, these two are gonna kick my butt. I can't really actually produce them very well.
T, G,
T, T, D. So like Q, QJ, QJ, QJ. Right. I can hear it, but it's, oof, I'm gonna need some practice. G, 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 G. So the difference is you have to burst, aspirate a little bit, and this is less. This is like restricted a little bit more. So G, 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 G. Kind of terrible.
G, 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 G.
Yeah. You can hear it. You can hear the aspiration, the little like slight burst. The chi, 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 chi. Not great. I'm not great at that.
G, G.
So this is J, JQ, JQ.
G, 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 Chi, 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 G, 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 Chi.
Yeah, that one's kind of tough. That's gonna be a tough one. G, G, Chi, G, Chi, G, Chi. What does this remind me of in Japanese? When people were telling me, G, right? G, 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 and she, she, G, G, she, G, she. If you're wondering, that's very close to these things. Some people think whenever I'm saying that, and then you can add chi to it. So what is a really, really bad version in Japanese? Right? Why am I drawing a blank on there? Like, what? I was gonna write the... Right? Shichiji. Shichiji. Right? Shichiji. I was gonna write the kana and I realized I'm too lazy to write the kana. So, shichiji. 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. Shichiji. That's... someone literally, I disagree completely, and when I'm listening to it I also disagree that I'm not saying G twice or chi twice. Some people, like, I've heard a couple times that they think I'm saying chi and G are the same, or like she and G are the same. So she, G, she, and G. They can sound very close together, right? She and G, and this is it. This is it too. She and chi. So this is actually more of a chi, and this is more of a G in English, right? And then you have X. It's more of a she. So these are she, G, and chi in Japanese. So if you're not like really careful on how you're pronouncing these, not that it really sometimes I don't know about Mandarin, but at least in my opinion, if it's possible for Japanese, right? Japanese to combine these right next to each other, I'm sure in Chinese I'm gonna encounter problems where you could confuse some of the syllables for each other if I'm not very. I'm still struggling with shiji. Shiji is still a problem for me. So this one is still a problem, probably. It's gonna remain a problem for quite some time. So ji, chi, she. So ji, di, chi, ji, chi, she, right? Those are three different things right across the board. That's gonna be tough. I don't even think I honestly think it might also be audio quality as well. So I kind of really like their synthetic voice. Honestly, it's kind of nice.
Chi,
see?
Chi, chi, chi.
Yeah.
Chi, chi,
Ji, chi, she. Yeah. So you can still tell the difference. Not the best. You can kind of hear like the slight tuning thing, but you can tell the difference. I can hear the difference. It's not very good at producing it though.
She, T.
Oh my gosh, is that T?
She.
She. E. Oh no, is it oh no.
She, T.
She, T. Okay, maybe it's like. I don't know. I'm hearing this. I don't know if this exists yet. Wait.
T.
Yeah.
She.
T.
T.
She. T. Okay. Like maybe this. It could actually be tone 2. No, it's right. Yeah, tone 3. Yeah. She, T. Yeah, she, T. She, T. Yeah. Okay. We're still good. We're still good. It's fine.
She.
Okay. X, tone 3. X3.
T. She.
Right. T and X, right?
T.
T3. T3.
She. T. She.
Okay.
She. T.
Okay. How long have we been? It's not bad. We'll keep going for a little bit longer.
G. Chi. G. Chi.
G.
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 Chi.
Chi.
G. Chi.
Chi.
G.
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 Chi. So we're saying this and this. Yep. They're picking some really sussy comparisons. Like this stuff is tough. Like holy heck. Honestly, if I had to think about it, this stuff is really tough. If you're doing just this, they're picking on the worst one. This stuff is ugh. Okay, anyways.
气气
Okay. Same. Q.
季季
J's.
气季
QJ.
季气季季
Okay.
气气气季系 T
Okay. XT. XT3. XT3.
系系
X's. 3. X3.
T T
T3.
T 系
TX.
系系 T T T 系 T 系气季
this is fun. I love this. It reminds me of why I like music. Huh.
马马
Ma.
马马
3 neutral. 3 neutral. Ma. So, ma. 3 neutral.
马马
Right.
马马
3.
马马
Neutral.
马马
Neutral 3.
马马马马马马马马马马
Alright.
大大
Da.
大大
Da. So 4 neutral.
大大
4.
大大
Neutral 4.
大大
Neutral.
大大大大大大大大大
You know what da is? To me, da. I know we have cha. Cha. So tone 2, cha, right? But da, right? This way, da is actually T, in my opinion, in Fujianese. At least that's the closest way I could describe what Fujianese is. Da. Cha. Da. Da is Fujianese for T. So I can kind of sort of use pinyin now, which is kind of nice. I'm getting close to being able to write in pinyin for Fujianese. Okay. So like new hall, new. Oh, and it's neutral. New hall. Wait, no, I'm actually no, not yet, because I'm still not quite sure how to use vowels. The vowel sounds are slightly different. New hall. New hall. No. New hall. New hall. New hall. New hall. No, I don't think it has that. It's almost like that. Anyways, we're getting close. We're getting close.
Da. 大
Getting pretty close.
まま
For Fujianese, when it comes to like mother. Oh. Mommy. Ma. Me. Mommy. Mommy. I almost want to say it's like this. Mommy. Mommy. Yeah, it's like kind of close to this. Mommy. 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 Instead of like mama, 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 or oh, it could be like also this. Mommy. Mommy. Or mama. Mama. I don't say mama. It's mommy.
ま
Neutral.
ま
Neutral 3.
ま
3 neutral.
ま
3.
ま だ
Neutral 4.
だ
4.
だ
4 neutral.
だ
Neutral.
だ まだ
How many neutral exercises do they want me to?
だ
4 neutral.
だ
Da.
da
Right.
da
Da.
da
Da.
da da
Da.
da da
Da.
da da da
Okay. All right.
气
气 气 气 So maybe you like this. Oh no. No. 4? It could be 4. Hold up.
气
气
气
气 Yeah, it's 4 QJ. Yep. Okay.
G
J. Sorry, J.
气
Use.
G
JQ.
G G
I absolutely love this. This is so mesmerizing.
Da, da.
Da, da. So for neutral, right? For neutral.
Da, da.
For
Da, da.
neutral. For
Da, da.
neutral.
Da, da, da. Da, da. Da, da. 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 Da.
Getting crazy yet? anyone losing their mind yet? Ooh, okay. This happens with, oh my gosh. Okay, that's a lot to take in. The letter, okay, the letter I isn't always said like E, sure. After certain letters, it becomes... Am I taking a break from Japanese? No, I'm not. We're doing half days. So, the first half of the day, we're doing Japanese, and the second half, I'm doing Mandarin. So, trucking along, Alan. Trucking along. We're talking about Japanese in the process of learning Mandarin as well. The letter I is okay. After certain letters, it becomes like an extension of that initial sound. Ooh, an Ooh, an situation. So, in Japanese also become extensions of the initial sound as well. Here are some examples. Okay.
词
词 词
词
词
词
词
词 词
Oh, that's tough.
词 时
时 Interesting.
时
Yep.
日
日 Oh, that explains the do no, wait. You yeah, do. Yeah, do. Yeah, that explains the do. Okay. Oh no, that doesn't explain do. It's not. Never mind. Just kidding. It's only e's or i's.
词 词
Oh, this one's gonna be tough.
词 时
时
日
日
日
And it's for S, C, Z, S, H, C, H, Z, H, and R. Okay.
四
So, at least we know the tone. It's tone two with a C. Oh, with an S. Oh my gosh. And it's tone 4 actually. Oh yeah, it is tone 4. Oh shit. Oh no. I need to hear C and S's next to each other. Actually.
次 四
That's C and S. Tone 4. 四 Yeah, that helps. There's an aspiration in 四 There's aspiration in that one.
四
S-E.
次
Yeah, 次 C's. C's tone 4.
四
The 四 right? 四 the 四 oh, oops, the other way. That's 四 so 四 And ce is she, and I mean, sorry, it's basically su and tu. It's where, you know, she and, well, any form of these two rows a lot of time, but mainly su and tu. Su and tu, and then everything else in between, right?
Da.
For one D. Sorry, for neutral. Neutral.
Da.
For.
Da.
I keep saying one as in it's neutral, but one is not neutral.
Da.
That's neutral for, right?
Da.
Neutral.
Da.
Okay.
Qi.
Qi. Qi. Oh, you know what? I that felt better. Qi. Okay. So we're looking at this. That's not the mark I want. I don't mean those marks. Yeah. Phone 4. Phone 4 QJ. Yep.
Qi.
JQ.
Qi.
JQ.
Qi.
J's.
Qi.
Q's.
Qi. Si.
This is both, or was it, yeah, si. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Si.
Ooh. Wait.
Si.
QS 4. QS 4. Oh, dang it. Oh no. Now I'm thinking, oh, you know what? And oh no. They're very similar. Oh no. Oops. Oh no. This and this. I need these two to be close together. I need to hear these two next to each other. And oh no. Wait. Might be so. Oh no. I don't actually know. I'm not quite sure anymore between those two. That's C. But... So SE, right?
次次次四
Oh, and I'm not sure about if that's the case, right? I don't know. It's gonna be hard for me to resolve. 次 and 次 次 次 and 次 versus 次 and 是 是. Oh yeah, 是 and 是 是 and 是 是 是 是 and 是. And then we have 次 and 次. It might be sounding like I'm saying the same thing because I'm not too sure myself. I am doing different things though. I am doing different things for them.
次次
And oh, it's almost. Oh no. They did have the Q though.
次次次
I was afraid of this. It's this one.
次次次
Dang it!
次
Wait.
四季
Wait.
气气
Oh, you can differentiate them because, oh yeah, that's right. Because this is carrying, oh, that explains a lot. I see why. Oh, these sound different because these are, these ones are carrying sound changes. Oh, that makes so much sense now. These ones are carrying sound changes, but these two are not. They're E's. Right. Oh. That makes so much sense. Okay, alright, well, I don't know. I still don't know if there's another thing that sounds like this, but for the time being, it's fine. Okay.
四
It's fine.
四季
Yeah.
气
It's fine. It's fine. I'm still not I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Okay, that's enough. I think we've hit enough pinging, listening training. Let's try to learn this second row. Right, this second row. Gotta keep up with this. Let's try this. 和
和
Right, 和 和
和
和
和和和和
和
和
和
和
Okay. 咖啡 Okay.
咖啡咖啡咖啡
咖啡
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 咖啡咖啡
Dang it. Hecking coffee. Cha.
茶茶
茶
茶
茶
茶
茶
茶茶
Get more with super.
No, not right now. I actually kind of do need a break. What the heck is this?
不错，
不错. Oh, not right. 不错. 不错 or
不在
不在 not here or not there or not here like 不在 or maybe not like not something.
不错，
不错 which is okay, it's good. Like not bad basically, not bad. 不错
不在
不在 maybe that what my gut is telling me is not here,
咖啡，
but we'll see. Cool. Anyways. 冰咖啡 right?
咖啡
Right.
咖啡
不错
冰咖啡
咖啡
Whoa, calm down.
咖啡
冰咖啡
冰咖啡咖啡冰咖啡
Alright. Oh, I think you have to complete the full row before you can move on to the next row. Oh no. Never mind. Just kidding. Mi fan. Mi fan. No. Is it fan? It's probably me fan. Yeah, mi fan.
米饭，
Oh, it's fun. Oh, mi fan. Okay. Yeah, mi fan. So going down. Tone 4. Okay, mi fan. I went up. Mi fan. Mi fan. Mi fan. And so mi fan. Right? Ooh. Oh, I can't hear these.
米饭，
Okay. Okay.
米
米饭
Alright. Sure.
米饭
Ooh. Okay. Fair enough.
米饭
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 米饭米饭米饭
米饭
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 Okay. This是keep doing 是 not properly because I need to remember about this. Hola, Diego.
这是
就是 Okay.
这是
这是
Oh, they're starting with the right one. Okay.
这是
Okay.
这是
Sure.
这是这是
这是
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 这是这是这是
Okay.
这是
Wow, they okay.
和
Right.
和
和
和和和
Oops. Oh, Duolingo, why do you leave it on the pre-selected box, Duolingo? Dude.
和
I swear.
和和
Swear, Duolingo.
和
和
Okay. Okay. 米饭 米饭
米饭
Right.
米饭
Okay. We're doing the... Ooh, I recognize the right radical.
米饭
And the top left radical. Hmm.
米饭
Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's the right radical of Gohan.
米饭
I can see where the Gohan radical came
Mifan.
from. Interesting.
米饭米饭
I almost forgot that was one stroke.
米饭
米饭
Oops.
米饭
That's Gohan practice.
米饭
Sort of. Sort of.
米饭
Okay. Okay. Alright. We don't know that duo.
米
Oh, it just says me. Oh yeah, that's right. Who said it? Someone said it. Was it Gabriel? Someone said that. Oh, it was Manifest. Mentioned that largely we don't have alternative readings. Largely. At least I think. I'm going to take their word for it. Largely no alternative readings. Largely. So, we're not... Maybe this is where they were taking their liberties. What is this?
百
By
给
K
百给百给百
By almost sounds like a day.
给
I don't know what that is.
米
I need more things.
给百米
Okay. So I guess it stays me. Which actually, it still means rice. It really does still mean rice, me. But this is me as in the grain. That's why I was a little confused with mi fan, but it's more like mi fan feels more like cooked rice. Right, it's more of an expression for cooked rice, and this is more like the rice grain, like mi. So like when you get a bag of mi, it's a bag of rice, right? That type of rice, where it's kind of uncooked. And mi fan is cooked rice, the stuff you order, right? Me stays the same.
米
Kind of nice, cool. All right.
米
米
And is it the same? Me. Yeah, it's the same. Fujianese is still the same. Me.
米
Maybe a little bit less.
米
It might even be me. Me. Yeah, it might actually. I say me, not me. I actually say me, or that might be an accent thing, but
米米
米
My parents say we need to go buy more rice all the time. Me. Can't call man me. More meal. And like we're out of rice, kind of thing. Rice grains, like uncooked rice. We're out of rice, that type of thing. Let's see. What do we have? Yeah. This is I keep getting the second one.
这是
let's go.
这是
Not satisfactory. Wait, when are you gonna give me the left character?
这是
这是
Okay.
这是
Okay. Ooh. Oh, I recognize that radical actually.
这是
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 Okay.
这是
I'm totally not confident in recalling any of this stuff tomorrow. Cha. So, right? Ocha, Ocha or Cha, right? Cha and Mizu are probably good to go. Shui and Cha are good to go. they're inherited. They're inherited from Japanese, so it's fine.
茶
茶茶茶
茶茶
Oops.
茶
Wrong direction.
茶
茶
Okay, and now we can work on the second row and then call it a day. So, 这是
这是
Oh, we recognize this radical. Though the best one we have is this. Right. Oh, that's a little too far to the left of it. Let's move it a little bit more. Right. Right. Shoe. Right. Shoe. That's an interesting radical, right? I don't know about this one. There's something familiar, but
这是
not exactly.
这是
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 Rip. Show quarter.
这是
这是这是这是
这是
Okay. We have tongue left, right? Mi fan. Okay.
米饭
Oh my gosh. Send help.
米饭
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 Oh.
米饭
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 No one saw that.
米饭
I overshot. I'm like, what do? I overshot.
米饭
Okay. Alright. Okay.
米饭
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 米饭米饭米饭
米饭
Okay. Tongue.
汤
汤
Tongue. Oh, it goes up the, oh my gosh, what the heck is that? It goes upwards? That's a first time I've done that.
汤
Going almost nearly a vertical. Huh.
汤
Interesting. Whoops. I
Huh?
double tapped on my pen.
汤
Oh my gosh.
汤
This is a nightmare.
汤
You know what this kind of reminds me of? When you have to get used to right? Like this or this. Right? But it's a little bit more toxic.
Huh?
Just a wee bit more toxic. Oh my gosh.
汤 汤
Hold up. Oh, come on. Okay, hold up. That was so toxic. Oh no. Oh,
元
yuan,
一元
yuan, which is the currency.
一
Year, what the?
一
I don't know what that is.
是
Shi. Maybe yes.
元一是
Alone, when it's alone, but or maybe there. It could just mean there. Does it mean there? Oh no, it's not. Oh, they swapped it up. What the freak? How do I know? Oh, 你是. Maybe this is 你是 called. Or 是 你是 is not. 不是. Oh, it could be 不是. Oh no. I don't know. I don't actually know this character. So we're gonna have to take a guess. It's a gamble. Maybe this is 不是. That's kind of a phrase that I know, right? And then we saw it earlier. So it could be 不是. We're gonna go with this. Nice. Yeah. Is not. Ooh, sure. Yeah. That's actually cheating. Well, it's not really cheating. It's because I can feel Mandarin. 不是. But sure. Yeah. So. 不是. So maybe like something like this. We saw it earlier. 不, yeah. 不是. Okay.
是
不是. Oh, it's is okay. Sure. It's is, not yes.
是
Just kidding. Okay.
是
不是
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 What the heck is that radical so toxic too?
不是，
不是，
是，
是，是，
Okay.
是，
All right. All right. I got you. Oh no. Okay.
这
Sure. Sure. Is it still there? Sure. This. Yeah. I guess it's still the same, right? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Sure. So. Sure.
这
Okay. Oh no. Okay. It's fine.
这
We got this.
这
这
Why does my like written lines appear so much thicker than the
Sure.
actual line?
这
It's like slightly thicker. Like what the heck?
这
All right, we'll get like halfway on something. Let's get tongue again. One more time. Okay, Bing. Oh, wait, we already got Bing. What the heck?
冰冰
All right, sure.
Bing.
Bing. Which is basically two strokes with Mizu or
Bing.
Shui. Okay, sure.
冰
Oops. Oh, that's gonna.
冰
That's gonna. Ah! Stroke order.
冰
Stroke direction.
冰冰
It's fine.
冰
Everything's fine.
冰
Ah! Stroke order. Sorry.
Bing.
Sorry.
冰
冰
Okay. Oh man, can I get a tongue? No tongue yet.
米饭
Me fun.
米
米饭
Okay.
米饭
Embrace the Gohan. Whoops, I accidentally picked up
米
my
饭
pen.
米饭米饭
Oops,
米饭
I overshot. Oh, wrong
米饭
direction. I picked up my pen. Okay.
米饭
Alright. Sure. That's supposed to be Tang Yuan. Tang Yuan. Tang Yuan. What does Tang Yuan mean?
汤圆
Tang Yuan. Tang Yuan. Tang Yuan. Tang Yuan. It's not bread. I know that. But glutinous rice balls. That's not it. Is Tang Yuan really mooncake? I don't. Is it bread? Now I'm all sorts of. Okay, we're just gonna go with mooncake. Dang it, it's glutinous rice balls. I didn't think it was mooncake, but I don't know what glutinous rice balls are either. Oh, I get it. Oh, well, maybe not. Actually, no, maybe I don't know. Onion. I have no. That's a first for me. Actually, that's a first for me. Interesting.
汤圆
Onion.
汤圆
Holy. Oops. Oh my gosh. I need to focus on this
汤
one.
圆
Hold up. I don't think I'm gonna get
汤圆
that in a so
汤
long.
圆
Yeah, it's gonna be a
汤
while.
圆
汤圆，汤圆，
Okay.
Tang
Okay.
yuan.
Hold up. I got this. I feel so inept. Oh my gosh. I might as well just make like a Z, like the way they did it. Alright, this is good enough. I spent enough time. About the same amount of time. I kind of digressed during our Japanese session, so maybe a little less Japanese today. The Japanese lesson goes by pretty quick too. So does the... And it looks like still the same, right? Is this still 4? Yeah, so it's probably 4, 4, 2, 1. So it gives us a lot of room to practice pinging and catch up with the Hanzi. Let me look at the the pinging. What is the pinging? Yeah, I'll find out later. Fine. All right. So let's refresh my memory so then I can one last drill so I can remember it for tomorrow. Since tomorrow, instead of writing in English, outputting in English for Chinese, we're going to try the pinging first, right? And then we're going to bridge it into Hanzi. And tomorrow we're writing in Japanese, right? Because it's every other day. So this is 水 咖啡 喝 茶 米饭 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 这是这是这是这是这是这是这是这是这是安冰你的你 or 你 no 你的 no 你 maybe like that 你的 yeah 你的 oh no yeah I'm not sure about this one the is neutral 周 who is neutral and then do oh no it's right I got this backwards so do right do it's a little off I'm pretty sure 热 oh my god I keep forgetting it's not that's Japanese problems I keep using do as in like the Japanese 热
豆腐
oh I need to turn on Hold up. I need to turn this on again. Never mind. I need this to confirm. Because it affects, yeah, I forgot.
热
热. Oh, that's right. That's why I'm confused. It's 热. Yeah, 热. Yeah, never mind. Just kidding. 热. And then
豆腐
豆腐. Okay. Correct. 粥.
粥
Okay. Oh.
你的
你的你的 okay 你的冰
冰
that works works 这是 yep that works
米饭
米饭 we got it. These are fine. I know these. The top row ones. All right. Fair enough. We're good. All right. That wraps up our Duolingo session today. Crazy. Lots of work to do. My brain is like on overdrive right now. Okay, folks. That wraps up language learning today. We completed section 3, unit 16 for Japanese. Had about 21 vocabulary, and then today we completed unit 1, of course. And technically we have a lot of vocabulary. We just went over it. Let's see, 1, 2, or not as much actually in the long run. However, have characters to learn as opposed to relying on, kana. So we bootstrapped a lot of pinging, which is kind of what I did with Japanese really early on. I focused on kana quite a lot. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, now that I think about it, all of these are separate things. So technically, if we're going through this section, we're gonna learn 17 words here, right? Because there's 17 associated words with the characters already. Or actually, not really. Shui stands alone. Cafe actually stands alone right now. Stands alone. So never mind. That's 3. Cha stands alone. So the top 5 were pretty. The second row is a little bit different though. Mi fan is mi and fan. No fun though. Nothing with fun. And then we had extra words for as well for the other 2, but they're standalones. So 这是 so 这 is still this, so that's kind of fine. And then 是 we have is and 不是 as well. And then 汤 and what was the other one? 汤圆 or glutinous rice balls. Kind of want some glutinous rice balls right now. And then bing. All right. I don't know. We'll remember these. For the actual vocabulary, it's 1, 2, 3. Shui. Okay. Shui. Cafe. Yeah. Why do I keep having trouble with this?
和
Oh my gosh. It just doesn't come to me right away. I'm thinking of ye most of the time. So, 水, cafe, 茶, 米饭. 这是 就是当兵你的招豆腐 and 略 no 略 yeah 略 oh my gosh 热 I'm gonna have to drill these two. So the E's are bad. The BE's are bad right now. So热 okay. And we're gonna have to work on that. All right, here we go. All right, folks. There you have it. It's the end of day 106 and day 2. Guess we'll be back another day, and until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, right? Keep on learning, do what you do, keep it dynamic, you know, don't want to get complacent, swap it up every once in a while. Definitely, in my opinion, if this is going to be something of a hobby, it becomes a life skill, right? And life skills, you want to integrate it into your life. It doesn't have to be cold turkey. You don't have to like assume a new life. Like, yeah, suddenly I want to be Chinese and Japanese, in my opinion. I think it can be all of the above. And thinking with that mindset to integrate that into your daily habits slowly and surely, I feel it's a natural way to bridge being natural with a new language. What more natural can it get than integrating your language into your everyday life? And it doesn't have to be literally in Japan or China, for example, right? You can be a multilingual person. I honestly think, as a little follow-up message or following message of one of the digressions earlier today during Japanese, you can try to be exclusive if you want, but personally, for me, I don't like sacrificing compromising a language for another language. So generally speaking, I like the idea of being able to have all the above at the sacrifice of like mastery. I don't like any particular language disproportionately more. So like I'm not going to throw away my English or my Mandarin for Japanese and vice versa and all the above. So it'll be slow going, but at the same time, I'm still translating in my head all the time. I actually translate Japanese into a lot of Mandarin words as well. And even before I started learning Mandarin, I start thinking about Fujianese and Mandarin when I'm learning Japanese, not just English. So it slows me down. But the idea is I like to be a multilingual person. I don't particularly want to be a solo practitioner of some master language. And yeah, I get it. It's one of those things like if you live long enough with something, it gets boring. You get complacent, right? How many times have you said something like someone comes by and say, "Oh yeah, your country, it must be so exciting to live in X, Y, and Z," and the person living there is like, "It's not that exciting because you live there." So much like your language, I feel like learning a new language is a great opportunity to make you excited about your own language, your common language, or your mother tongue once again. So every time I learn a new language, it makes all the other languages more interesting. Japanese is incredibly more fascinating, and I'm reinvigorated some more, if that's even possible, since now I'm learning Mandarin. And my Fujianese, I can't wait to see how I'm going to pigeonhole Spanish into all of this. But every time I'm learning Mandarin or Japanese or English, it's usually Japanese and Mandarin is making me think of English in a different way. And then Mandarin is making me think of Japanese in a different way. Vice versa. So maybe that's the thing. Perhaps some of that may resonate with some of you. It'd be interesting to see where this leads. Until next time, as per usual, I guess we're gonna stick with 再见, right? Until next time. I don't know how to say until next time. But take care of yourself, right? And また明日. じゃあね.